Well, he can't hear us.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, right. Oh, God. Oh, God. Message. Direct.
Okay,
cool.
good.
See, it worked.
Oh.
Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's perfectly fine.
Uh-oh.
Oh, secrets? Oh, gosh.
Oh,
everyone turn off all
color
of
jumper too.
Oh, no.
yeah, exactly. Color jumper too.
Hey folks, welcome to day 2 of Indie Island, 2DCon's presentation of indie games. Normally, if you are at a 2DCon in past years, you will walk through a big hall with a bunch of people and with their tables and TVs and working and half working in development, indie builds. And instead of that, because nothing is in the real world these days, we're all here online sharing with you. We've got some developers already here on voice chat. You'll see their icons on screen. We're going to be playing games today, and you are welcome to join us. You can also sit back and watch. That is totally cool as well. But we would love to have you. And in fact, I just did get a friend request on Parsec, so it looks like we might be having another person, unless that's you, Ryan. I'm not certain. But instructions for how to play along with these games are at bit.ly/indieisland, and we are happy to have you. But in the meantime, let's get started with Emery, which is the first game up today. Let me pull up all of the business for that. And who amongst the gathered will be playing?
Well, I'm curious of who sent that friend request, because I think maybe that person should be the one who plays.
Sure. The username in Parsec was Vicious Cave. So if that's somebody in chat, make yourselves known. If that's one of the developers here, say so.
Vicious Cave, come on down. You're the next contestant on Parsec.
Oh, okay. We've got someone saying this. That's you. All right. So, what we'll need you to do is you're connected via Parsec, but we want to get you on the voice channel as well. So, in Discord, if you go ahead and check that reaction icon in that info message, I'll see your name pop up here on Discord, and I can grant you access to the voice chat room. If you'd prefer just to play and have us comment on your performance, don't want to be on voice chat, also fine too. Just go ahead and let us know. And meanwhile, while we're waiting to get that all set up, Ryan, why don't you tell us a little bit about Emery?
Sure. So Emery is a 2D platformer, largely inspired by the 2D Super Mario games. I just grew up loving those games a lot, and when I decided that I needed to settle down and put out a project, full, complete project, start to finish, everything's there. I just kind of gravitated towards what I grew up loving. So, yeah, Emery is a bit of a spiritual ancestor. Or descendant, I would say, of Super Mario. It definitely deviates in various ways, and I can elaborate on the ways that it kind of carves its own path in the platforming genre as we go along here. But yeah, that's largely what you'll see. So if you're familiar with those kinds of games, then you can expect more of that kind of play.
Cool. All right. Well, it looks like we've got Vicious Cave popped up on Discord here. I have given you the Indie Island player role, which means you have access to the Indie Island player booth voice channel, which is where we're all speaking. So you can join us there. To join in on the game in Parsec, in the Computers tab, go ahead and connect to Icebox. That's the machine I'm running this on. And we will get you in there momentarily.
Even Lane is hyped for the Vicious Caves. Oh, you are currently muted. Can I unmute you? I cannot unmute you.
Yeah, Vicious Cave, you are muted.
Could be by choice.
But in the meanwhile, forgive my interruptions. Ryan, let's hear more about Emery.
Yeah. Sure. So Emery is the name of the main character as well. I definitely felt strongly that I wanted the main character that has a name. I know a lot of indie games like to kind of let players create their own characters, and there's nothing wrong with that approach, of course. But I just felt strongly that I wanted some kind of identifiable character. So Emery is a charge robot, pretty simplistic in design. And Emery lives in a world that is kind of in the future compared to ours, where humans have created a lot of different autonomous robots that are built to fulfill a specific purpose. And the biggest examples I give are assembly line work, stuff like that can be automated. There are some other bots that aren't in the demo but are in the full version of the game, where they are planter bots that can nourish the soil and make sure that whatever plant is inside the bot's potting area is nourished, and the plant grows to its fullest capacity. So those are two examples I give. And Emery's specific purpose is to generate electricity and provide that charge to other robots for when their batteries go out. So that's kind of the backdrop, and then the premise that is in the game itself is that portals start opening up in the world, and an EMP force is coming through the portal and just kind of shutting down all the robots. So Emery will go through the portals, retrieve the robots that have been pulled through those portals, and charge them back to life. So kind of as you progress through the game, you're adding more characters to the world. So you kind of see the fruits of your labor that way.
Tell you what, we got Vicious Cave connected, but I'm going to restart the game. It's one of those Parsec things, doing stuff in the right order things. So just stay put, stay connected to Parsec, and we'll give this another go. And at this point, once the screen loads up, you should be able to get started. And Ryan, does this game have keyboard support?
Not right now. It does not.
So if Vicious Cave, if you're playing on keyboard only, let us know, and then we can just keep you around for the next game, or the next game after that, actually, because Cube is also Cube is keyboard mouse, so that actually should work out.
Yes, yes.
But just let us know, and we'll throw somebody else on. Oh, keyboard only. Bummer. Okay, so if you don't mind sticking around for a half hour for the next game, in the meanwhile, somebody else in voice chat wants to give it a go?
Sure.
Yes, go for it.
All right, Lane. I will go ahead and close the app again. You get connected with Parsec, and then we will get started.
Sweet. Fantastic. All right, jumping on.
On down. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah! Finally some hype worthy of this experience. Dude, tell me about wait, I shouldn't detract away from memory, but I'm super excited to see Cube. That is what I'm
all in due time.
Focus,
Yep.
focus.
Lane, are you able to get through the start menu here?
Oh boy, am I ever not. Okay, I was told it was mouse and
Controller.
keyboard. Is that correct?
No.
Controller?
no.
Okay,
Controller,
we got the controller. I am focused on this. I am jamming the start button. I'm jamming all kinds of other buttons.
All right, we'll give this another shot. This worked. We ran this event, this one a couple of days ago, so I don't think this is a problem with the build necessarily.
Okay, yeah, I'll just give it another shot. Otherwise, Mark, if you have luck with it, maybe you should play.
Yeah, I can give it a go.
Okay.
There's a certain amount of time allotted to technical difficulties, and we're reaching the end of that time, so.
Definitely.
Oh, we're fine.
Okay, well, let's see. Let's try opening, closing Parsec again quick. But yeah, I'm definitely a little skeptical on my odds here.
Okay.
I will connect one more time.
Well,
Give
let
it a
me
shot.
close the game first before I accept your connection. You're
I read
connected.
the Perfect. All right.
There are always some.
That's so tasteful. Okay, I wish I could delight you with a affirmation here, but no, it looks like I am out of luck as well.
All right. Well, I'll give it a go. Just try one more time here. Got my controller connected.
Yep.
Of course, if my controller doesn't work, then it's a whole nother issue.
Oh, whoa.
Oh man, this would really be a kind of an avant-garde art piece then from Ryan.
Okay, so I have played this game before. So Ryan, would you like me to run through the tutorial from the beginning for the benefit of viewers, or do you want me to get into something later where I will stumble around and make a fool of myself, which might be more entertaining for viewers?
Yeah, I mean, the tutorial, maybe like tutorial 3, which kind of has a little bit of the combat. It's not quite so rudimentary.
Sure.
Which might be a good place to start.
All right. I have to remember all the controls. Okay, so A is jump, B is charge, right trigger is use spark to destroy.
Yeah.
And so these blocks I'm familiar with, but the ones that are Okay.
Must activate all the red dots.
Oh, that charge for the full effect is out of this world.
Right.
Oh.
Even that little jolt makes me happy.
So you this is where you'd use like a ground pound kind of
Right, which is
ability.
jump.
Yeah. So while you're
Okay.
while you're in the air, you want to hold down on the joystick and then push the
I
button.
see. Okay.
Yeah. And that is covered in an earlier tutorial. So
Yeah, yeah.
I do
anyone
like
feels
how
you're missing context. Go ahead.
I like how big your instructions are. It's hard to miss.
Yeah.
Activate all the
Run for it.
Yeah, I've gotten a lot of encouraging feedback on the tutorials, which is a good feeling because this is far from my first attempt at tutorials.
That's good.
Mhm.
Lots of feedback went into these guys.
Defeat all dummies. So I remember you were saying when we talked earlier that you really wanted to, because this is Mario inspired, and what platforms aren't, but it seems like you're taking very specific, like the jumping on enemies, like that feels so good. You
Yeah.
really wanted that to work in this game as well.
Oh, absolutely, for sure.
And that's such a natural impulse, and like the way you've designed the enemies, it's like these look like you jump on them, you know?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
It looks
Definitely.
squishable.
It's important.
Yeah, I actually, gosh, I don't remember exactly where I read it, but there was a little story about actual like the Goomba and its shape, and why is the Goomba shaped the way it is?
Yeah, you wanna make it look like something you can jump on for sure. And like, kind of off topic, but something I read about Super Mario's original game recently was that the Goombas were actually kind of like a last-second addition to the game. They used to only have like the turtles, and the turtles would be like too hard for a lot of beginners, so they had to add the Goomba, something even easier than the turtle. But
Yeah.
obviously, the Goomba is like one of the more fundamental enemies in platforming games nowadays. So
Mhm.
sometimes things just kind of work out like that.
Yeah, that
So-
idea of an enemy that is basically nothing. It's like it has no
Yeah.
features at all. It's interesting that
Yep.
they didn't think of that right away. You know, that it came later.
Yeah, for sure. And I think anybody who's worked on games long enough knows that you come up with a lot of ideas over time where it's like, I should have thought of that sooner, but just something about the game development thought process, you miss the low-hanging fruits sometimes.
Mhm.
Everything comes out not always in the perfect sequence, but it all comes together at some point.
Yeah. Yeah, you just kind of gotta believe you'll figure it out in time.
Oh,
I do
that's
like
a
that
little-
that you can
Oh,
walk
I
past the
didn't
spikes
know
but
that.
not on them. That's very clever. I've never seen that
Correct.
before.
I
It's one of those
actually,
things-
yeah, I
kinda-
actually ripped that right from a game called Spelunky.
Oh, okay. I've never
kind of
played
like
Spelunky.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of like a roguelike platforming game with like procedurally generated levels, but the spikes are insta-death in that game, whereas in this game, you
Mhm.
don't take a shield away. But yeah, I definitely like that, and it kind of frees up. It gives you a little more options for moving around.
Hmm. I'm also surprised that you've never played Spelunky, Mark.
Yeah,
So,
that's
Ryan,
a good
just-
one.
Did I read that correctly? I was supposed to get killed by that enemy?
Yeah, so that was
Okay.
that's kind of an unconventional thing I'm trying out, where you actually finish that tutorial by dying.
Yeah.
I just know that like a lot of people, like when they would die, in previous builds, when they would die, like the portal would open up and suck them out of the level, and they'd be a little confused by what was happening there. So I just wanted people to have a chance to see it in action before they start getting out into the real levels.
Yeah.
So if people don't like that idea, I mean, I can change that pretty easily, but
I like it. I think it's maybe a little tricky to communicate, but I think
Yeah.
it does make sense. And it's kind of fun. I like the idea that instead of like a lot of tutorials have kind of a win state, but that's not really important to the tutorial. Like because it's not a big deal. Like it's not an achievement to complete the tutorial. So why pretend that it is? So I like that very clever idea.
from like a lore and story standpoint, the beginning of the game, or the tutorials per se, are when Emery is first powered on and Emery is in the factory or the manufacturing plant that they were assembled in. And so the tutorials are the quote unquote the inspections, or the however many point inspections for quality assurance purposes. So we're trying to test all of Emery's various capabilities.
Yeah.
And the recall is one of those things that I think from a lore standpoint they'd want that to be tested in the bot. So yeah, it works in that level too.
I actually really like that story element of saying like the tutorial is the QA, is the quality assurance of the Emery that's about to be released.
Yeah, that's definitely what I was going for.
Oh, that ghost gets me every time, man. See, okay, so
Disconcerting.
I know we've seen this build before, but in your trailer, you revealed the other day, we saw some elements of the game that we have never seen before. Tell us a little bit more about like the future of Emery.
Yeah, for sure. So I've kind of explained this, I think, on some of our shows before. But Emery is a game that has been, like, the shape of its design has just evolved so much over the course of the time that I've been developing it. So the trailer that I made was actually about a year old now, and the build you're playing was actually put together starting about 9 months ago. And I've kind of been through this process of build levels, play them, enjoy them, but then think of more things that I want to add to the game. So I kind of made this creative decision, which in hindsight isn't my most wise creative decision in the world, but I wanted, as a designer, I wanted to make all of my levels after I've made almost all of my platforming features, just because I don't want to have said that I built some of my levels without the full suite of features available to them. So that is there's a balance there between getting things done and waiting for all of your options to be available. But yeah, so the levels that you're seeing here are only about less than 9 months old, because I'd added more features since that trailer was made. So that's the reasoning behind that. But as far as like the future of Emery and what you'll see in future builds, you'll notice that there's a left trigger ability, which is the drone wings, which allows you to kind of fly horizontally for a time, as long as you have battery or charge in your battery. And then there's a right trigger ability, which is that kind of ranged attack that you're throwing out there. So I have 4 different left trigger abilities in the game in development. The one that you'd see in the trailer was the shield, which kind of prevents attacks from getting to Emery, keeps the lasers at bay, and can actually suffocate enemies that are within the shield too. And so there'll be some levels that kind of play into that as well, where there's lasers that you need to avoid, and sometimes it'll be easier to take a shorter path if you have the shield available. Otherwise, if you don't have the shield, you might have to take a longer path, for instance. And then the second attack ability, or right trigger ability, is actually Emery has a laser of his own, and so that can shoot kind of in a continuous beam. So it plays a little bit differently, but what's special about the laser ability is in future levels, in one of my settings, the next setting is like a cave that's full of crystals that are kind of translucent. So the Emery can't walk through those translucent crystals, but the laser can go through those translucent crystals and activate things that are inside that. So yeah, so I'm really excited to be able to show that off, because there's some pretty cool stuff I'm able to do with that. But again, I'm kind of in a level recycling loop right now. So I do have more levels, that I have on my local project. I was hoping to have more levels in time for 2DCon, but it didn't quite work out. So whatever's next after 2DCon will hopefully have the shield and the laser available for people.
Exciting.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm going to run through this
Okay.
second tutorial section here with my newly customized Emery.
Yeah.
Which I'd say I really like the customization. I think it's I think I was telling you this before, there's like some risk there because like you want to make sure everything's readable, but I love that you've gone for it.
Yeah. I
Do
mean,
you know what I
it was
mean? Like,
definitely.
it's going to be
Yeah.
more work than you think it is to like make it work in all scenarios, but it will be
Oh,
really
absolutely.
rewarding for people to be able to feel like connected to this character.
Yeah, and yeah, like I touched on it a little bit ago, where like I wanted a character that was recognizable, but at the same time, there's a lot of merit to giving players their choice to make the character their own.
Yeah.
And the
Well, one
customization.
way in which you are just killing it in
Yeah.
that regard is the character moves around differently from all the other stuff. I think not enough, like you could never say too much about how cool the way this guy moves is. I
Thank
love all the like little bobble animations. And clearly, a ton of love has gone into that. And I think
Yeah.
that's what made him stand out regardless of what colors you choose.
Yeah,
yeah.
for sure. So like yeah, the shape of the character and his various physical attributes will stay the same, but then you can customize just about anything the way that it looks about the character, including the color of their lightning and the color of their shield. That has kind of that scope kind of crept up on me a little bit, but like as soon as I got the idea of hey, let's let the player choose what color their lightning is, I was like, yeah, that's a winning idea right there. So you kind of just go for it, even though there's a little bit of pain from the scope creep there. But you know, when you're making your own game, you're doing it because you're loving it, not just because you hope to make money off it and stuff.
Jump while recharging for a charged jump. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
what?
can you run while charge jumping?
Oh, that is red.
Oh no, okay. You can only charge jump. I thought you could run and charge jump. I was like, what?
Oh, like
I'm
a
trying
like a long jump.
I'm
Yeah.
trying to spam
yeah.
it. I'm trying to spam the wall jumps to see if I can. There we go.
Yeah.
I don't need to learn it.
Yeah, I know. VGM Con taught me very much that this can be skirted entirely. So I've redone this section a little bit.
You don't need like 2/3 of the stuff in Super Metroid, so it's a feature.
Yeah, well, it's good too because it lets you design sections which can. This is how you're supposed to play it, but the charge jump takes a minute to set up. So if you can like zip through with a wall jump, that's a speedrun strat, you know?
True.
Yeah,
Whereas
yeah.
a casual player, I think the risk is the casual player might not learn it if all they're just trying to do is. But you know, the text is right there for them to see. It's like, I think it's worth it to give people alternate ways to do it. you
Oh
know?
yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't know how many of you have played Celeste, but a lot of the advanced tech, like the movement tech, is explained in the last level of the game.
Man,
But-
it's just quietly been there the whole time.
Yeah, but it's
Yeah.
been there the whole time, and people who speedrun the game or play it, you know, just trying to go as fast as possible, it's something that they already know and that they can exploit while they're playing. And I think that it's a really cool way of doing it, where there's multiple ways to solve one particular problem.
Yeah.
Oh no. Did you just get sucked into a new area and you can't get those last 2 collectibles?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh! Game ruined.
Unplayable.
I do quite like
Gotta be
games,
thorough.
platformers that do that because it gives you the sort of incentive to be like, oh, okay, next time around, you know?
Sure.
And lets you know also it's like it's okay to leave some stuff behind. And if you really want, you can quit and start over, you know? So it lets multiple people approach it multiple ways.
Sure, those levels are short enough that, yeah, totally. Such
Well,
a widget satchel thing to say.
I know you'll hear the things I like about other people's games or things that I want to put in mine. So,
That makes sense.
well, we're 5 minutes to time on this. If anybody wants to jump in on Parsec, because we are gonna, it could just be that nobody can connect to Parsec. It's always possible that that's the problem. So we might as well try to get somebody else in this robot's shoes in these 5 minutes we got left.
Mark, are the playable builds for 2DCon available for download anywhere?
Nope. But if you'd like to make it available, we can set that up for you if you want to if we want to provide a place for some of the builds. But no, they're all just on my machine.
Okay.
Safe from
Prying eyes.
conference attendee figures. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Is that something you'd be interested in doing? Is sending out a beta?
Yeah, potentially.
Okay. That's something like I think we all kind of struggle with. Like playtest events are great, conventions are fantastic to
Right.
show off games to the public, but you also want to you'd love to do it at scale, right? Make a build
Right.
available, let as many people as possible play it, and get as much feedback as you can imagine. But then you have to make sure you have to kind of advertise it, right? And so it is that's work that it takes, and also like deal with technical issues. And that's one of the reasons why we're doing this event this way, is rather than making builds available, because a lot of these games, and even the ones that are close to complete, have like bugs that the developer needs to account for. They know about, they just need to make sure that they're available to watch. And if you just send the build out into the wild, you're not going to be able to get that experience as a player necessarily. And it's more of a demand on the developer who wants to show off their game at whatever state it's in. But there's different ways to get people playing and providing feedback.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I can link up with you offline if we want to pursue that for sure.
Absolutely. Peter, Cube is up next. Would you like to recruit some folks to play? Because I know that's a game that we could probably get a couple people in the half hour that we've got for it.
Yes. I saw that Vicious is still hanging out here in the voice chat, so if he wants to try and reconnecting again.
Yeah, and Cube is at least the build we have is mouse and keyboard, so we should be able to accommodate them.
Excellent. But yes,
Alright.
Cube is next, followed by Death Drives a Bus at 3 o'clock for 6 No Mayo, who's asking up what's next.
Oh, yeah? Well, Ryan, before we officially get to 2:30, I want to hear more about your release plans, what your schedule looks like, what you think, what platforms you're targeting, just the sort of when this game is done, what does it look like and where can you find it?
For sure. Well, I'm definitely taking the good old CD Projekt Red when it's ready approach.
Yeah.
So I don't have a great timeline in place quite yet. I'm hoping maybe a year and a half from now. I'm at the point where like the features are largely complete and pretty well tested. There's still a little bit more work to be done there, but
Yeah.
I'm like full on in making levels mode now. I mentioned that I didn't want to make levels until I had all my features ready, and I'm at that stage now. So I'm kind of just creating the actual content rather than just having, a fancy little collection of features. So I'm guessing that's going to take me about a year. I'm working with some artists for some music and some graphic art to really, buff up the visual and audio fidelity of it. So I'm going to guess it's going to be late next year, early 22. Platform-wise, Steam's probably my first target, just out of the sheer accessibility it provides. But I would definitely love to be a part of like ID at Xbox or something like that to get onto Xbox or Switch or something like that. So I'm definitely looking for advice from you guys and the community on how to initiate processes like that to make that happen.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and that one of the best things about this development community is that we all have different experiences, and as time goes on, we collectively have build up institutional knowledge on all sorts of different disciplines that are outside just making our games, including like how to sell them, how to promote them, how to position them, how to get them on console platforms, how to deal with Steam's labyrinth of nonsense. Like we all have learned a little bit of that on our own, and then we can share it with each other. And so definitely reach out to all the folks in this room and in the rest of the community, because we've all got a little bit to couple of war stories to share.
Yeah, appreciate that. Definitely looking to tap into that collective knowledge you mentioned for sure, and contributing to it as well once I get to that point too.
Cool. All right, Lane, you're connected, or you were moments ago.
Oh no. Okay. Whoever connects first plays. Vicious
Yeah,
Lane, go!
Yo,
Vicious
I have
Cave,
been informed
feel free
of
to
a
make the
terrible
request.
tragedy, which is that apparently
smashed-
Cube is not a multiplayer game, so I'm waiting my turn.
Oh, it is.
All right, we're connected. Vicious Cave is connected. I'm going to switch over on the stream, and I will have to give you special access for mouse and keyboard. And And go ahead. What are the? Is it WASD or arrow keys, Peter, or is it both?
WASD, WASD.
All right. All right, Vicious Cave, go ahead and see if you can move that character around. Oh, you've got mouse control. There you go. All right.
Excellent. There you go.
Peter,
Awesome.
you're going to have to walk them through this. Perhaps.
Correct, yes.
The
So
controls
this game doesn't
are
have a true tutorial. E is to interact and pick up things. So that little blue thing over there, you can pick up with E. Your physical character has to pick it up. And then you use your left mouse to click the world and rotate the world. Yes. So this
You gotta
game...
rotate that world, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
That's awesome.
Yep. So this game is even earlier access. Like this game is not even. This is like prototype build. Something I probably wouldn't even show to, anyone really.
Oh, this is so awesome. Why would you not show this?
Because we're so early in the development. We're still like just basically testing the world, testing the fields, and like the cycle, like the gameplay loop, and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
This is, I think, very illustrative
for right now.
for people watching, because this is really what a prototype is. It's explaining, it's kind of showcasing how the game feels and getting and answering some questions developers have. It's not necessarily about level design or character design or art's direction, but a prototype needs to have a little bit of that to sort of let you sort of squint your eyes and imagine what the final product looks like. Because what you're really going for is like, is this a good idea, right?
Yes.
And I think,
So
enough of us has played this demo to know that this is a really interesting, cool concept. And ultimately, yes, a very good idea. And so it's just cool to see it in action as early as this.
Oh, he got it. Okay, yeah. I was gonna tell Vicious like, oh, you have to push that down, but he got it. Excellent. So, this game is going to be a puzzle platformer, as you can see. I mentioned earlier in the interview on Friday that we're going to try and implement some action, some like Legend of Zelda-esque paddle, non-violent, just mostly just like dodging and disruption type of action. So like if a player can't truly die, but they can just like get disrupted from like they're trying to complete the quest or trying to like collect all the doodads in a room, but if they get hit, they drop all their doodads and it resets. Things like that. But yeah, so this particular puzzle is trying to teach you that that's an elevator, it's an escalator. So you can push that cube back where you had it. You want to push it down because you want to use it to walk around, but you can actually pick up the blue thing.
And FYI, Peter, you're watching the stream, so you're a couple of seconds, give or take, behind what's happening in the game. A little harder to provide live commentary.
Yep, you can push it all the way down, and you can actually carry that block, push the block all the way down from the top. Yep, you got it. And then you can actually ride the escalator upwards once the block is off, because right now it's holding it. Yes. There you go. So now you can actually, so you can't carry it with you with the ladder; it's too heavy. But you can ride an escalator while you carry it.
Get up there,
and you can carry this to the other area. You have to give it a little oomph. You have to walk faster. There you go. Again, a game with prototypes, hitboxes, and like telemetry and all this stuff. Still in the works.
What I like about that moment of I can't haul this up a ladder because I need my hands, but I can ride this lift, no problem. Like that has an intuitive logic, and you see like, it's the collision boxes are bouncing up against each other, like whatever. That's not the point of this. It's communicating that like idea, and I think that's really interesting. To like devise a sort of a puzzle language around that sort of like the physical possibilities, right?
Mm.
Yo, Vicious Cave is getting this stuff really fast.
Yeah.
I'd say I think it's probably at this point when I played this for the first time, I was still like just exploring around to see all the sides of the cubes. Like I was unable to engage with the puzzle mechanics because I felt like I hadn't learned enough. So you're doing very, very good.
Yep. So ideally at the end of this like full cycle of development, like that tree will have a cool text box, and there'll be some NPCs you can talk to. Maybe we'll have like a little polar bear on this little ice block and stuff like that. But the next part of the puzzle is engaged by pressing Shift, which is literally shift your camera view So if you push shift, you will get, engage into the second half of the game.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Ooh.
So that's where the beauty comes in.
What?
So now you can rotate. And so that dark cube you collected is currently just a MacGuffin. It's like a key. It will unlock the next area for you if you want to keep rotating to the next lock. That only has one because you only have one cube or one MacGuffin to unlock the next area.
So,
So,
Peter,
yeah, we'll have
that X3 you see, that's 3 cubes you need to
Correct,
advance
yes,
to that.
yes.
Okay, so that's what that means. So you need 2 more
Yep.
cubes, or is there a way area to?
No, there is. If you rotate the cube that you're on, which you can do, you can also rotate the cube you're on. You will physically rotate the other side, and you can get to that other block that you can drag and pull to your island. So you might have to adjust your view so you can drag the cube to you. There you go. Just like in the trailer.
So that section there with the purple square at the top of the screen. I think that's
Oh,
the
yeah.
block that
Yep.
Peter is talking about.
Yep. So
Right.
right now we don't have any visual cube, unfortunately, but you can grab that cube with the purple area and you can pull it to you. The
There
one
you go.
that cube you unlocked, yeah.
And these are things that like get solved with like art style and visual cues and stuff. And you'll get
Correct.
there.
Yeah, it's a matter of just like, oh, once you put the mouse over it or something like that. So yeah, this is actual physics and puzzles here, in which that the cube won't be able to rotate if you put the cube too close to it. So you have to move it just a little bit, or go like that. Yep, rotate to the other side of the world, and walk over to it. Nope, not that side though. So you might have to rotate your world again. So you might have to push off the cube because it's blocking it from rotating. Because the cube can't rotate if there's something blocking it. So you have to be able to push it away and then rotate to it again. And again, you can always rotate the cube that you're on. So maybe if you want to rotate the one you're on twice, you can get to the other side.
Okay, pull it down.
Yeah, and then pull it to you.
Smash yourself.
Oh, smash yourself! Which is a thing you can do, but thankfully there's no life system in this game yet, so you're not gonna die.
So it looks like what you need to do is that cube you've pulled towards you, you need to be able to get up one level or one cube height to walk on there. Is that correct?
Or, and this is where the multiplicity of it is, that there's multiple solutions to this game already,
Sure.
which are not 100% intended. It just kind of worked out this way, which is great. So there's multiple ways you can get to that cube.
Okay.
One of them is, of course, getting to the second level.
Ooh,
Those
nicely
of you
done.
watching on the stream will catch up momentarily, but it looks like there's a solve in place.
Yes. And that's the first puzzle. Oh, that's like the first traversal cube. And so you can slide that cube over to the other island,
Oh,
and now you have to collect all the other cubes, all the other MacGuffins, the keys on this set.
It's really enjoyable to play a game like this where you're like, it's broken. There's no, how is it any of this supposed to work? And then you're like, oh, like that,
I think the hardest
Is that-
thing I see for the tutorial for this game is teaching the player how to think literally outside the wall or outside the box.
Yeah.
And I honestly think it's just giving them the space to explore, and not a part of it is making the tutorial non-threatening. It's you don't introduce baddies yet, and then some point you will, and then okay, let's just let's test what you know versus a bad guy.
Mm-hmm.
Again, and remember, you can also rotate the other cube too. Again, everything is rotatable. This world is yours to command.
Well, there you go. Looks like you got it. What's nice, I like that there's a sense of, as you explore, you kind of have to mentally map where all the stuff is. So you can kind of be like, okay, that's a ramp that goes there. All right, well, it doesn't go anywhere now, but it's going to go somewhere. So as I continue flipping things around, keep that ramp in mind so I can.
Yep.
So once I see part 2 of the solution, I will recognize it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's the patience you need to have, and that's what I think it's the having a kind of like atmosphere that encourages that kind of play where things that don't work shouldn't feel frustrating. They should feel like information, right?
Yeah. And so the second cube that you're looking for is actually you have to backtrack the first island. If you rotate the camera around, you'll be able to see that you saw that cube with that before, right? On the first island, you have to figure out how to traverse back to that first island you are on. And of course, you can. Oh, another thing you do: right click lets you adjust the camera angle while you're in shift view. So that's also important to tell you, so you can actually look around the world and see, like, okay, what am I looking for here? What am I digging around?
Oh, that's very useful. So, Peter, the code name for this game is Cube, but at least according to the trailer, there's another code name for it as well.
Yes, and I mentioned this briefly in the interview on Friday. Also, is that we are kind of leaning toward, like, we don't right now it doesn't have a real world building aesthetic, but we are leaning toward the codename Suit, because we are kind of wanting to try and make like the tarot cards and kind of play into that world a little bit, tap into that. I'm going to pause with really quick. Vicious, if you rotate the cube that you're on, I believe once clockwise, you could ride your cube backwards to the first island.
We may be having some control issues. Oh no, you got it. I just the mouse went off to my other screen and started highlighting some Discord management stuff. I was like, oh no, so I had to take back control briefly. So that might have interrupted you, but you should be able to take the mouse back. Let me know if you can't.
It looks like he's having mouse troubles.
All right, I'm controlling it now, so I'm going to go ahead and give it another try.
There you go, Vicious. All you. Or
keyboard
not.
works, but mouse not. So let me just switch out.
You stole his mouse away from him.
Yeah, so Parsek's weird because with controllers, it's like when you connect, somebody's plugging in a controller. So like you can have a certain number of controllers plugged into your computer, but with the mouse and keyboard control, it's a little the tech is different, which is kind of strange. So I'm going to goof around here for a moment. Stay with me, folks. And Peter, tell us more.
Yes. So the world of tarot, of course, has the many suits, and along with each suits, we were going to visualize attaching a whole world attached to a suit, and having colors distinct with that world. So if you saw like the final few pictures, I'm actually going to pull it up here because I don't remember them off the top of my head. I probably should have these memorized by now. Cube, but it breaks down that Project Cube will have different suits that the players can dig into, and so if you're like in the spade world, it'll be springtime, so it'll be lots of pinks, lots of flowers. Or if you're going to be in the sword world, it's going to be maybe summery with lots of oranges, reds, lots of colors. Or
Vicious, why don't you go ahead and it seems like you're not able to control the mouse still, so why don't you go ahead and disconnect from Parsec and reconnect, and I'll leave the game open so your progress will be, and we'll just give that one more go. Otherwise we might just throw somebody else in and see if we can get that working before our time runs out. All right, see if it works now.
Yep.
Oh wait, I need to give you access to mouse and keyboard again. Do it every time. Hey, look at that. Okay. Off and on again. It's always the solution. Peter, I interrupted you.
Oh, you're good.
Well, then say more things, man.
What? One more time?
Say more things. Or if anybody else has in the chat has questions, I think there's a lot about this game that I think we'd all like to know. Let's quiz Peter.
Please.
I'll just jump in with one. This is inspired by that one Game Jam project that you guys did, right? That thing with the Rubik's Cube?
Oh, yes. There was a Rubik's Cube. Actually, I could probably post that in the chat.
Yeah,
there's a snowman. Yeah, there is a playable version of this on itch.io here. itch.io. It was a snowman-based Rubik's Cube game in which a snowman was trying to get collect keys and get home before they melted. And while it was a game jam, it's a little buggy, but is also the inspiration that we that kind of brought everything to light of like, oh, this is actually something very useful, very cool. Like, and everyone just like was really into the idea of what multilateral melt could do.
Yeah, I remember.
So
When you first showed that at IGDA, it had that same sort of like, oh my god, sort of feeling to it that this does when you first see the expanded universe.
Yep.
Are
So
you
you actually
working on
get
this with the same people that you worked on that game with?
Oh yes, yeah. So this is the same team.
Okay, that is phenomenal to hear. Everything that Zach has put together recently has just blown my mind. That guy has like exploded recently as a developer and an artist, I think.
Oh yeah, he's done so many fun things. Like even having him work on Failure, the VGM
Yes.
con, the VGM success little gem that everyone loves. Failure. Yes, that game is a hoot. And
Please tell me, has he kept going on that? Because I haven't played that in like 3 years.
yeah, oh yeah, he is. It's officially I think like released, but not like purchasable quite yet.
Mm,
Yeah, but
the worst
I
place for it to be.
I keep telling him he has to hit the goal. You have to hit go on that.
Oh my
Okay.
God, what's about
So
to
we're
happen
gonna
to
have
that
you.
man?
You crushed him. So no, you have to rotate over to the other side of the world. So like, yep. So ride the platform back to the other island. So yep. So you have to rotate back over to the transport cube.
Of course,
You have to get on
other
the
side is a relative term in a game like this.
Oh yes, that's correct. That's fair. So you want to push that cube away, rotate it twice clockwise, which is you can also do this, I believe. I don't know. I'm not sure if it 100% works on this particular side, but it is doable. I've seen it done. Eric asks a good question about why can you not see the blocks on different sides and modes. It's mostly for just visual distraction. Because if you're always looking on the other side of the world, you're not looking at the side that you're on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because you don't want to. We didn't want to like overload the player with too much information. Because we want to try and make it like okay, like tackle the immediate problem that you're on. So so slide go slide that cube over there. Ride the winter cube and rotate that one. Rotate the winter cube while you're on it. That's okay. No, this is an exploratory puzzle game. Yeah, so walk over to the winter cube, rotate this one.
Vicious, I think the other way.
Yeah, the other way. Yeah,
Peter's a couple seconds behind you, so he might be throwing you off. But there you go. I think that might be the way to go. And then head back.
There you go. Yes. And you can see how, it's a little tricky. There we go. But you see how the wall has the visuals, like, oh, okay, this is like a little gateway. So if you ride this back, there you go. Now you can see.
So what have you done so far in order to combat maybe the biggest issue that people would have with this game, which is getting lost?
That's the hardest part. Right now, we're thinking of, I don't want to add a Navi. I really don't. I really don't add a Navi. I want to say we make the game more we give like a little like if you're lost or if you're taking a little too long without any progress, there might just be like a little light that just like shines in the direction you need to go. Like a classic RPG quest, just like, oh, go this way, and you can be like, oh, okay, I'll go that way.
I've noticed for one thing that this bridge that he's on right now, it seems like it is the most distinct cube. Every time he goes by this, I feel like, I know where I am again. And I kind of wonder like if like what you've done with regard to playing around with like giving each of the cubes a defined identity or trying to build in landmarks. Like I see also there's that one that has that really, really tall section off to the right. And that one really, really helps to give this area some distinctness as well.
Yep. And that is ideally the case, is that we get every cube to, or every like island of cubes has its own personality, has fun NPCs you can talk to, and so like you have
Mhm.
a world that you could explore. Because right now it's just rotations and puzzles, but we want to add the world of like, oh yeah, like, oh, I know this island. He's got this like he's missing his dog, and his dog, I don't know how I wound up on this island, but he's there now, and we have to go rescue him.
Yeah, when you first mentioned the suits idea, I was thinking that you would be making each cube a different suit, and that would provide an extra little clue as to where you are.
Hmm. And that is definitely an aspect of what we could do. Currently, we're still trying to figure out what the direction of the theming is. We gotta
Oh
we have a
yeah.
little bit more for we have a little bit more work on terms of like color palettes. We know we wanted to have lots of vibrant characters, and we also know that we want to try and keep this is maybe a little bit of a spoiler. We want to try and keep cards being 2Ds, and like those being maybe the main collectibles.
Oh.
Yeah. So like the cards themselves are like characters that are alive and tangible. But they just stay as tarot cards. And so it's your job to collect all the cards and make a full deck or something like that. And then that full deck, as you build more cards, lets you access different areas of the map.
Hey, Peter, would he be able to jump from one cube to a non-connected cube or a non-connected cube if gravity looked like it allowed for that?
Right now, I think in the demo, I think in this build, you can technically glitch it that way,
Yes.
but it will not be happy. Right, I think you could technically, if you really tried to jump off an island, it would glitch that way, but otherwise it won't work.
I honestly can't believe that this sliding works as well as it does. Like, it looks like there might be a little bit of ease of use that needs to go into it, but like right now, it looks like it really snaps together much better than I would think.
Yeah, and I think that's all Zach and Stefan. Like they did really good work on that. We also had Martin
What a great
help
team.
out a little bit too.
Mm.
Yeah, so he stepped in. He helped fix God, he had a specific scene that was really cool because he was just playing around with kind of like level building. And oh god, speaking of level building, I think that's going to be kind of the most fun / challenging aspect of this game
Yep.
is the level building.
Oh, have you thought about maybe having each of the like squares that you pick up shoot some sort of god ray out from that direction of the cube, just so that you would like have an easier time knowing where you're going?
Oh, 100% yes. That's where actually we wanted to do for the controller build, which is the most recent update we wanted to do, is try and make this controller only, or like controller, like add controller controls to this, so that when you highlighted the cube, it would basically show like, oh yes, you can. This cube, when you highlight it, can go in these directions. Oh, and here he goes. See, this is one of many solves for this cube, for this key here, I should say. But now that he's here, you have to get all the way back. You have to find your way back.
Dude, man, I can just imagine like trying to account for not having any soft locks in this game. Good luck.
Thankfully, I don't know. That's again level building, level design.
Sure.
Is
That's
super crazy.
Martin's department.
Yeah, but there is a way to get out. It's doable.
Oh, that's so rad.
Yeah, like again, having seen like many people play just this particular build, I've seen like I don't know if intended or not, but there's just multiple ways to solve getting to the next island. So I'm just like, oh, that's so cool. Okay, so there's also there's an Easter egg on this island too, if you want to try and search for that. No pressure. I think we'll cut this off in the next 4 minutes here, so we can get to the next game. But
so some
if
pressure.
you want to make your goal. Yeah, but if you want to try and find you can see it a little bit there. If you look on the transport cube, the one that travels back between two islands, you see that there's a little cave in. on that side. So if you can somehow find your way to get inside that cave in Indie Island. Oh Mayo, that's actually beautiful. You can also rotate the cube that you're on. Remember, that's super important. Yes. And then also right click to adjust your camera if you need to as well. See, just look at that. This is a little well. And don't you want to investigate the well and see if you can maybe, make a wish or something? Right click doesn't work? Oh, that's not good. Well, I think that's actually a parsec thing. I'll be fair. Because right click lets you have mouse and keyboard, but it might not give you a right click. There we go. There we go. Now you're back on the mainland.
So, Peter, we're coming up to the end of the half hour that we've got allotted. How much of the demo's content has our playtester gone through?
I would say a third.
Okay.
Because if you look, if they could use the right click, they could take a look that there are 2 other islands to solve.
Yeah. So, I mean, that bodes well because this is still early going, but it's a slower paced game, but it's content rich already, even with you would say not a ton to it yet. It has a lot of ideas and already a bunch of expressions of those ideas. So it's really on its way.
Thank you. I'm so excited to say that, honestly, we're probably just going to try maybe attaching another year at this, or like giving this another year. And if it doesn't get to fruition, or if we can't get it to a final point, we'll release what we have. But if it's gets stagnant beyond that point, I'm okay pulling the plug on this for the time being, and just seeing where we're at. And maybe in a few years, once we have another team or have a little bit more passion or a little bit more time to devote to this, then we'll come back at it. But right now, I'm so impressed with the team and what they put out together so far. Because like you said, there's so much to explore already in this little build, this little demo. Oh, motion sickness? Oh yes, a little bit. This game can have motion sickness. Sometimes I too dream about having gravity being out of this world.
One of the fun things about this is it feels kind of like Mario Galaxy but really gravity only ever goes in one direction. And you're not actually moving around everything. Everything's, do you know what I mean? There's always and that's something that's sort of interesting to sort of wrap your mind around.
I think it's got that Futurama feel where it's the whole what is it? The Planet Express ship. This is maybe a spoiler for that for those who haven't watched all of Futurama, but there's an episode in there that talks about how does the Planet Express ship fly, and it doesn't. It moves everything around it. It doesn't move in the world.
Right.
It moves the world around it.
Of course, as Kubert says, that's impossible.
Exactly. Nothing's impossible. Not if you can dream it.
Yeah, that's a great. we can go out on that excellent game dev mantra. Is if you can dream it.
But thank you so much, Vicious. Yeah, thank you so much, Vicious, for giving us a try. I hope you enjoyed it. Kind of a weird little puzzle platforming here, but eventually we'll get to a final stage. And if you want to follow us, I will post the link to a downloadable, fully playable Game Jam build. Yay, I'm glad you enjoyed it. This Game Jam build is available for you guys to check it out. It has the same mechanics and feel, but we're trying to take it to an actual marketable product that you can sell and buy. But if you want to follow, I guess you can just follow me on Itch.io for the time being. We're going to make a page to release more information about Cube when it comes out. So hopefully we'll get more details later this year. And if anything else, we'll have maybe a full prototype available for next year.
Fantastic. Peter, what's next on the docket?
We have... Let's scroll back up. We have Death Drives a Boss!
Hello.
Exciting stuff. Brand new game. And I think Dale wanted to play it.
Oh, good. It's better than me playing it because I know the answer to all the puzzles.
Yeah.
I'd like to think I do anyway. I think I forgot like half of them.
Dale, did you say you wanted to play? For those watching, Dale's my wife. She just stormed into the room and is just going to play, I guess, with my controller.
I thought that'd be easy.
Okay.
Then I don't have to deal with technical difficulties.
Yeah, we're just breaking other things now. You're going to need to get some headphones, Dale.
Okay.
For all that chiptune music.
Yeah.
Oh my god. This music is so good. Ben!
Oh, thank you.
So good.
Thank you. The soundtrack is live on Spotify as of I think last week.
Ooh.
Yep. It was all made in FamiTracker, which, if you're not familiar, is a Nintendo sound chip emulator, which essentially gives you very authentic Nintendo sounding music without having to program on a Nintendo and then like try to export everything out that way. FamiTracker is a lot of fun.
I'm going to pick that up.
It's on Bandcamp too if you're interested in purchasing the album, but I tend to direct people to Spotify these days simply because it's a little more accessible to a lot of people. I can post it in chat too.
Ben, is this the build with controller support?
It should be, yes. It won't have the context switching when you like change the controller stuff around, but it should have controller support, yeah. If not, I can send you a build real quick too. It's only like a 20 meg file.
The joys of a 8-bit game.
I remember one playtest when you guys were exporting Fingeance, and it took like 20 minutes. I'm like, oh man, I'm glad my games aren't that complex.
Yeah, no dice, but I will just hand Dale my keyboard.
All right.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I do have controller support, but apparently not on this version.
That is all good. Oh, you can join the Death Drives a Bus Discord.
You could. It's also the Color Jumper Discord, but
Nice. Got those beeps, got those boops.
Ooh. All right.
Where'd you get those sound effects, by the way?
they're made in FamiTracker.
Are you serious?
Yeah, yeah. All of the audio in this game was made in FamiTracker.
Yo.
So it looks like either somebody was playing already, or I sent you a build that has a save file that's like halfway through the game. So you can navigate.
Go back to level 1.
Find in level 1.
Yep.
Ooh, should
I
we
made
start with the tutorial?
Yeah, I made the level select kind of obnoxious intentionally, and I don't know if that was a good idea, but I kind of liked it. So
Yeah, this game thrives on that, so I feel like leading into it is a good thing.
Okay. I am done. Reaper of Souls. Okay. My horse is gone. All right, some color coding.
Yep,
What
and the
happens?
palette. What was that now?
What happens if I bring a soul to the wrong place?
You don't get a gold star.
Ah.
No.
I need gold stars.
Yep.
Death needs his gold stars.
Okay.
So I like that mechanic because it allows people to complete levels and move forward if they want, but obviously people like to be a completionist and grab everything and try to get it all correct.
When I was watching this before, I didn't notice, but on the right-hand side, there is a diagram of how many seats are open in my bus.
That is correct.
And I got
And-
a star!
You did get a star, yes. But you'll also notice that the angels sit in the front of the bus and the devils are the bad kids and they sit in the back.
Oh. Okay. And I'm
I
assuming I
also-
can't pick up both at the same time. Or
You can,
let's just do this.
but you can only deliver it to one place, so you won't get a gold star.
That's cool. We're gonna make these guys go to hell.
I'm sorry,
Everyone.
heck.
Everyone
Oh,
goes
I'm
to heck.
sorry. Heck.
I initially wanted to spell it heck with 2 C's instead of HECK, but I felt like that would be going too far.
Like HE double moon.
Yeah, HECC.
Also, yes, Nose Poke already on the flavor train here, because the spirit ID card on the top right is unique to every spirit that comes out. And
Yes, it's randomly generated off of a pool. The names are my Patreon supporters. I figured that would be a fun way to shout them out, and then I just kind of chose some random professions and causes of death because it was fun.
It is super fun.
Look at that, a bank robber that died of a bank heist. Sometimes they line up
amazing.
really well.
it was a circus performer dying of a trampoline mishap. I enjoyed that one too. It was great. The cashier could juggle chainsaws. Impressive. A lawyer who died of goals?
Alright.
Everyone in the right place. Doo-doo-doo. Gold star.
So now we're getting into more branching paths, which make the game a bit more complex. So.
Yeah.
Kind of like Color Jumper, the game is mostly a tutorial until all of the mechanics and everything are established, and then things get more and more complicated as it goes on.
Yeah, I'm starting to get nervous that I'm gonna run out of gas sometimes.
Oh yeah. This is where the game starts to kick in. It's always after World 1 though, you know. That's good game design.
Oh yeah.
Ah, phew. Alright, here I am. Okay. Go this way first. Hello, Mark Davis. Hello, Mark Kowalski.
Mike Wazowski, that's how you say it.
Oh,
No, I'm just kidding. Mike Wazowski.
I think I went the wrong way. I think I'm gonna run out.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Yeah, totally running
You-
out. Soul sauce. Let's
Oh
try
no.
again. Okay.
Yep.
So initially, I was thinking that when I initially made the game, I was thinking that each soul that you had to pick up had its own individual timer, and if you didn't get to them in time, then they would like go on a rampage, kind of like the old Ghostbusters game on the NES.
Oh,
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Oh,
That
dude. No.
Became really it became both complicated and it also like revealed the correct path because you just go to whoever
Oh,
needed
yeah.
it next, and it kind of made the game a little bit more readable. So I changed it so the bus had gas and the timer was based off of your movement instead of, and yes, Link.
Oh, yeah. Yes. No, that's way more natural. I like the idea.
Yeah.
I think I messed up.
A part of me could also see that if you picked up the soul and then they had an urgent meter, that could also
Yeah, Yeah, I agree. That's actually a really good idea, but I wanted to keep the things that you monitor to a minimum, so I
Yep.
kind of just left it with just the one
Got
timer.
it, Free.
Yeah. I also think that's great this way too, because it gives the player the freedom to explore.
Yeah.
And be like, yeah, like, can you find a better solution?
Yeah, and I also didn't gate the levels like the other one. If you wanted to, you could go to the final levels in the game right now, even though they haven't been beaten yet. But that was one thing that I kind of was on the fence about with Color Jumper, where it's like, should I gate the level progress, or should I just let players go wherever they want if they got stuck? And I like the idea of keeping the progression kind of fluid in that regard, where people can just go wherever they want now.
Yeah.
Oops. Ha!
But I would say, like, there is a punishment for not playing through the levels because you don't always learn what you need.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
But that is a good challenge though, because you could make the player be like, oh yeah, you have the freedom to go wherever you want, but at your own peril.
Nope, soul's lost.
This is the first, like, really difficult level that a lot of people kind of bump up against, myself included. There was a period of like 2 months where I didn't really work on this game because other things were going on, and I came back to this level in particular and I could not remember how I solved it.
What am I doing here?
Yeah.
I dropped you off early. Wait! Oh no!
Oh
Did
yeah.
I get rid of heaven?
Yeah. you can hit spacebar to reset. I thought
deleted heaven.
I thought that the game kind of gave a game over if there was no. Oh, this is an older build. That's probably why.
Mm.
Oops. I just restarted instead of picking that guy up. Hyper Thunderstrong. Bus driver, just like me now.
I'd like to comment on how this game has great procedurally generated backgrounds.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, the game was born from the idea of seeing if I could make a road structure dynamic, where I just put in the tiles and it just assigns and rotates the sprites so it would create a road system that looks natural. And then, yeah, it just kind of started from that little proof of concept idea and just kept growing into a full game. So the actual sprite sheet for this game is like a 128 by 128 ping file that pretty much everything is pulled from, except for like the interface stuff. So it's pretty fun just to have the entire game, like the visuals are all in one little thing. I could probably find that if I wanted to put it on Imgur or something.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Yay! With 0 gas left.
that's
Good job.
perfect.
Oh no! This looks hard!
Stay focused. You have a job to do, Dale. Stay focused.
Yeah. I gotta get all these souls to the correctest place. Oh no! I messed up. Okay, start over.
I like this game for that though. It's like you can see it coming, like,
Oh, no.
okay, hit spacebar.
I picked up. Oh no, I'm doing terribly. Let's start over. Oh, can't go that way.
Yeah, I posted the sprite sheet in chat. So basically the entire game runs off of this like tiny image, which is pretty cool. It has all the animations and all of the alternate road images and all that other stuff. And there's a couple empty spots if I wanted to add more mechanics at some point.
See, that's just efficiency there. He was like, yeah, see, I made a game this small,
Out of gas.
and if I wanted to, I could add more. That's how good I am.
I don't know. I mean, I was learning 1-bit art when I was doing this, so it was definitely more difficult than I thought it was going to be. And this isn't like true 1-bit art either, because there's some layering going on with the spirits over the buildings and stuff. But it was a lot of fun. I've always been fascinated by pixel art in general, so I think you got it this time.
Yay!
Yeah. I allow you to get to 0 gas because that increases more tension.
Well, no, that's perfect. None of this, like, no, sorry. This is the whole, like, 0 counts as a life. You know? I've always been weirded out by that mechanic. When someone's like, or when I get like Contra, I think it was the first game that really like made me feel weird about
There's
it.
2 heavens.
There are. Now it's more complicated.
I'm gonna go with it makes things easier, but I'm not sure no, didn't make things easier at all. Okay, restarting. Okay. 1, 2, 3. This one just had to cross the street.
Oh
I didn't
yes.
say they were, they're lazy spirits.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, sometimes if you're a spirit, you don't know where you're going.
Exactly.
I'm not gonna assume I'm gonna get into heaven, because then I definitely won't.
Oh, that's very fair. Oh gosh, are we gonna get super metaphorical on stream today? Is this the stream? Who says that we aren't already in heaven right now?
Oh boy.
It's all a simulation, man.
I know. Take the red pill.
Okay. I gotta
Good job.
pick up the devils first.
Well, I can post links in chat as well. This game is available in its completed state on itch.io right now.
Whoops.
And I have a... Oh,
I
got it.
I posted it.
Oh,
but it
no.
can't- Yeah, you post your clean link.
I'm
There you
losing
go.
soul.
I was like,
that's
whoa,
okay. Oh
something
no!
happened.
And I do have it on Steam as well, so if you are interested in wishlisting the game, you are welcome to do that.
Those first.
I think that it's coming in 2 weeks to Steam, so any support on there would be valuable, just to help get the word out. But this game is fully complete now. There are 50 levels in total, with a bunch of extra mechanics that you will discover later in the game. And the soundtrack is 4 songs, and it's just a fun little boop. Like there's I don't know. This was, and I think I mentioned this during the interviews on Friday, but this was my quarantine game. So I started this back in February, and I just was trying a couple new things, and it was a lot of fun.
This is also a great example of a small scope game.
Oh no.
Yes, I tried very hard to keep the scope small, because Color Jumper did not have that. Color Jumper kept getting more and more complex as time went on, and while that's great, and I love Color Jumper for it, it's definitely something that increased the development time of the game by quite a bit.
Mhm.
Nope.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Oh no.
I assure you there is a correct solution.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. this has that Mario Maker seal of approval that you have beaten all the stages at least once.
Yes, I beat it once, and then I marked down the time that I got, and then I moved on to the next one, or the amount of moves that I
There
got.
you go. Yep. Oh, you're like you just first try it every time. Like, all right, this
yeah,
is done.
right. No, I wish I was that lucky. I love puzzle games and I love making puzzle game mechanics, but I'm not very good at making puzzle game levels. It takes me a very long time. So it's definitely something that I struggled with a little bit, but overall, like, I really like how this turned out.
No, this makes me think of a funny story. In that, what is it? I want to be the guy.
Yeah.
I want to be a guy developer. Was working on when they were making the game. They were just like they kind of Mario Maker did. They just like, all right, I can play through this game. If I can beat it, it's fine.
Mhm.
And what they didn't realize is that they made several like pixel perfect jumps that they completed on the first try. It's like, all right, that's good enough, and they just went through with it, not
I
realizing
remember
that. Yeah, not realizing that it's just super hard to execute on.
Yeah, it's like I remember hearing that at like an SGDQ where it's like a pixel perfect jump in one of the Castlevania levels or something, and
Yeah.
it's like, oh yeah, this was super easy, and they only did it once and then just moved on from that.
Yep, and just it turns out to be just one of the hardest jumps.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually think that's a fun way to design puzzles. Is be like, all right, can I solve this puzzle? Cool. All right, first try, moving on. And like you just like you said, like you just solved the puzzle. How many moves was this? 32. Okay, cool. You just write that down, and you
That's
realize
my limit.
moments later, it's like, oh, that's actually the only solution.
Yeah. Well, and conversely, there are some levels where I think the amount of time or the amount of moves, like you'll have a lot left if you do it a different way. Like I did not find the ideal solution, but I found a solution, and that's good enough for now. So I might
Oh,
go back
no.
and adjust those at some point. But
Starting over.
uh-oh.
Womp womp. Nah, Lane, you're just wrong. I do not like I Want to Be the Guy. That game is... having played many painful games like Kaizo stuff, I just can't. I do not have the fortitude to last through Kaizo games.
Oh, there's another heck. That's my problem. Okay, I missed that one. Okay.
Well, Lane, if you like difficult platformers, might I suggest Color Jumper?
Oh yeah, no, that's very fair.
Yeah.
I'll race you, Lane. Color Jumper too hard? Whoa,
No.
that's saying something.
Okay, if you say that you like I Want to Be the Guy, but Color Jumper is your limit, I have a feeling that your metrics are a little off.
Yeah, me
Because
too.
I think I Want to Be the Guy is way harder than Color Jumper.
I'm in agreement with this.
I did not get a gold star.
That's okay.
You had it, you just missed input. That's what I saw. It was a missed input.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Okay, those cars
New
are
mechanics.
light enough they don't open up the potholes.
No.
Okay, that's cool.
They're only a little car, they're not heavy, like a bus. A bus is heavy.
Exactly. I like that. That's a good way of explaining why that works, because I had no idea.
What? What?
The bus is heavier, which is why it breaks the road. The cars are too light.
Oh,
They're like
no.
little Honda Civics.
Yeah, oh god, I thought that was it, because it just made sense when I saw it.
Yes, you solved the lore for me. I appreciate that.
What? Oh, you can't go that way.
You can push the cars out of the way, but you can't push through them.
Uh-huh, and I can't push them into potholes, apparently.
No,
I'm too
cannot.
nice for that. Okay.
Death drives a rolling unit. A rolling vehicle unit. the wheels on the bus go round and round for all eternity.
This one's a little tricky.
Ooh. Getting fancy.
And I like how creating transformative effects on the levels can really change how people approach levels as well. Yeah, I think this is one of those levels where I realized that there's a better solution. You can finish it with like 14 moves left.
Oh yeah, that was it right there.
That's
I
cool.
I think I patched that one in a later build.
I'm glad I played this build then. Okay, I feel like I gotta go to heaven first. Pick you up. Oh no!
Oh no! What do we do?
You should go the other way.
Oh no!
Okay.
The punish.
Here.
The worst feeling.
Oh, nope, messed it up
As the
already.
green car stares into your soul.
Ah.
So here's a random question.
Yeah.
You brought Color Jumper to the Switch. Is there a way or reason you wouldn't bring this game to the Switch?
I intend to eventually. My current goal is to try porting it myself. I love working with Mark, obviously, but it's kind of me just wanting to know how to do a little bit of everything. So my goal right now is to get a Switch dev kit, first of all, which I think I'm in the application process right now. I don't know how long that takes. And then I'll start working on porting this. I learned a lot with my code base working with Mark, just getting Color Jumper prepared and ready to go. So when I was developing this game, I tried to keep a lot of that stuff in mind, but I don't know how well I did. I won't know until I start working with the Switch build. But yes, I do intend on bringing it because this does seem like a good game that's a good fit for the Switch. Just to like play little quick rounds while you're waiting for something else, or it's very portable.
Yep. And even just like you keep it at like a little cheap price point and be like, oh, this is a little fun game to enjoy on your spare time.
Oh yeah. This game I've only priced at $1 on itch and on Steam, so it's not, it's not like a AAA $60 game for sure. I would rather have people play it and kind of get a couple hours of fun out of it, and I feel that that's worth a buck.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, I'm out of gas.
Aww. Alright, yeah, you got one more try before we have to move on to the next game. It's already been 30 minutes.
I know, right?
How is that possible?
Because this game is just like, I'm so entranced with like the music and the feel, and it's like, yeah, this is cute.
Okay.
Thank you. I'm really pleased with how it turned out overall.
Oh, you can't turn, huh? Oh no. Okay, everybody's going to the wrong place. Nope, nobody's going anywhere. I got
Get in,
Are we at
Luzu.
time?
We're going to heck.
Okay, I'm just calling this level the level I got stuck on, and we should move on to the next game, which is what, Peter?
It's actually gonna be Metro Nexus.
Oh, nice. Okay, so I'm gonna hand the microphone over to Mark and let him do all the button pressing.
Yeah. Thank you again for playing.
Thank you, Ben.
Again, this will be available it is available currently on itch.io, which I'll post another link for, and it will also be available on Steam in a couple weeks. Obviously, if you're into the whole wish listing thing and appeasing the algorithm gods, I would appreciate that, but it's up to you. And that is it. Oh yeah, and the soundtrack is available on pretty much any streaming platform as well as Bandcamp, so you can look that up and grab it if you like. Thank you.
Be good. Awesome.
Fantastic.
Thank you so much, man.
Yeah.
Are you gonna stick around for some Metro Nexus maybe?
Oh yeah, I'll be around. Color Jumper is in the speedrun hour at 5:00, so I am around
Yeah.
pretty much all day. You're stuck with me.
Woe is me. Whatever will I do?
Pleased to hear it. Metro Nexus is up next. This is a game I made, so I'm gonna need multiple players, as well as some questions from the crew. If anybody is watching on Twitch and would like to join, instructions are available at bit.ly/indieisland. Well, we can fumble through the setup, no stress. If you're interested in playing, just go ahead and raise your hand, and Peter and I will get you set up. Peter is in on the Parsec. Who else would like to play?
I would play.
All right.
Probably not.
I'll play.
Ellen, hey, welcome.
Hey. Oh, I
Charles
should
is in.
Join the Parsec thing.
I gotta say, one of my favorite sounds is like Manly Fox, the GameCube controller clacking. We're gonna have that much clacking while playing this game. Just letting you know. I have learned Metro Nexus Brave Dash.
We got Ellen is in. Do we have a fourth? Ben, you did promise you'd stick around.
Indeed.
That is true. I can try. My internet and Parsec don't always seem to agree, but I'll give it a shot. Granted, Fingens was a little intense.
Like we made 4-player Finges work.
We did.
All right, we've got 4 in. Everyone should have control of the main menu. Go ahead and give that a try. Let me know if there's any troubles.
Says the host is doing
The host is doing something else right now. Please
Oh, I
wait a
see.
moment.
I've not told Parsec that this is an approved app. It's one of those fun features. It prevents you all from accessing other programs of mine as I give you control of my computer.
Oh, sure.
infinite
Wait,
power.
that'd be nice.
Looks good.
All right. Well, someone should be team captain and be in charge of the menu, although you can all, I believe, mess with the main menu. So in this game, it's up to 4 players. You can choose teams and in any combination. So the game actually can be played 4v0, although it's not the prime way. 2-on-2 is great. I think for folks' first match, everyone is a different color is probably advised. Oops. And then once everyone's confirmed, you can choose your stage select. Random is good for now, just so everybody can see all of them. Items off if you've not played before, perhaps, or you can leave them on if you want to not know what's going on. That's also an option.
Yeah, that sounds better.
Yeah. All right. I believe everybody in the chat has played this game before. At least
I
once.
have not actually.
Oh, you haven't? Okay. So, in Metro Nexus, single-screen battle game, you can see, and this is probably the worst art style to start on with because it's difficult to see your vehicles. But one of the shticks of the game is that every level has a different art style, so you'll see when the next round happens that everything will look different. But the basic mechanics are the same. You drive over the blank areas, these light pink platforms in this style, to fill them in with your color. And that's how you get points, and you can see the points up on the upper left, everyone's stats. You want the most points at the end of a match, and you can see the end of the match just occurred. And at the end of the match, you see the stats here, which shows you the over time everybody's point values. You can see your points at the top, and at the bottom you see how many lives you had over time. So you see green player picked up a 1-up at one point at about 12 seconds. So you can kind of analyze the match. It's instant replay, but in a bureaucratic form. And you can see here also, orange is the player who got the most points. So did they win? But purple was the one who survived to the end. So the game has no opinion on this. It's up to you, the players, sitting at home on your couch or playing together via Parsec, to decide what criteria is in fact the winning criteria. And if you head to more data on this menu, you can see that the game also keeps track of other things. And in this case, it is your efficiency score, which is how often you drive over a tile that is brand new and not driven over already, which multiplayer matches, of course, plummet in terms of efficiency. But green player did the best. And then you have kills, deaths, and kill-death ratio, which are not configured in this build. Ultimately, I would like the game to have just dozens and dozens of stat charts that you can just page through so that you can play a match to say who can jump the most, but also survive to the end, that sort of thing. You can come up with your own categories for competition. It's totally in your hands. But you go ahead and hit restart, and you'll see a new stage in a brand new style. The controls for those who are new or have not played in a while is you just drive over to collect your tiles. You hold down the right trigger to take tiles away from existing ground. So this is also how you charge your weapon. So as you hold down the right trigger, you will charge your weapon, and then when you let go, you'll fire your weapon. And that's how you can hurt your opponents without... if you run into them, you both lose a hit point, so try not to run into each other. But because you can't stop, that kind of always happens, and it's a little bit of a source of comedy. When you have an item, as blue player does in this moment, holding down the right trigger charges that item instead of the normal weapon. And so the controls are always the same, even when what happens with them changes a little bit.
No!
And once you are the last person standing, you have a couple of seconds to run up the score if you are not in the lead. There should be an on-screen countdown timer, but I have not put that back in after a big code revamp I did a little while ago.
Oh, I love these changing aesthetics so much on Nexus. It's definitely like my favorite thing about it.
This is the sort of default art style. It's what I call the Final Destination style. So if you're playing for competition and you don't want to be distracted by artistic flair, this is the style for you.
This is FD, no items, got it.
Look at that little piece down there. Ah!
No, that's the under platform, man. You have to up E.
Oh,
There is a little bit of a trick to get that 2-tile platform.
It's actually kind of outrageous. I'm like, oh man, it's actually really precise.
Ultimately, I want to make some multiplayer maps where some areas are really quite hard to reach, which means if you can reach them, then they're basically yours. Like, it's hard for other players to claim them. Or take it away, and that's probably the best example. Is that little 2 pieces there? It's not a ton of points.
Come here, you.
I'm getting some crazy lag, but I'm getting there. At least I didn't die right away this time.
Oh yeah, no, I got thrashed.
I keep taking up my own tiles,
Yep.
which is not advisable.
Right, you really want to only do that if you need a weapon now. Like if you're being chased or, you just gotta charge something.
You'll never catch me. Because I'll keep falling.
Oh no, we both
There it
lost.
is.
When that happens, there's usually only one score to go by.
I won because I got more of that tiny platform.
That's fair.
All the metrics.
Yeah, it's up to you to decide what matters.
Futuristic. Futures
This
now.
was the first art style I made for the game. This is before I even realized I wanted to make different styles.
Ooh. When it lags, I just mash jump.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, that's not a bad plan. Oh god, no! It's a terrible plan!
I mean, it's not really working for me. I don't have much pain.
B. I will also say, one of the bigger things about this game is that you can't stop moving. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
not being...
turnarounds happen a lot, and you can get a lead, but it's hard to keep it. Oh, purple player swooped in at the end there.
Hey.
But yeah, you can't stop. If you hold down the B button, you can sort of pull the parking brake a little bit, but it only slows you down. The idea is that you're never supposed to be comfortable, and it's also you're never supposed to take anything too seriously.
Oh, yep. I think I'm dead.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Got it.
That was a cool shield down there. I like this style.
Yeah, it's nice.
Is the strategy now run to the right?
I don't know.
I guess
it's
great.
pretty. Oh, I won. I was just saying.
No!
I guess it's pretty wild leg, so I don't really know what I'm doing.
If lag is an issue, we can go down to 2 or 3 players. If you're looking for an actual competition.
That might work better.
Yeah.
It's fun though. I like it.
I'll sit down. You guys enjoy.
No, I think it's my issue, like with the internet, so I don't have a problem ducking out.
Oh, I don't know. I'm getting a lot of lag too.
Okay.
So.
How about? Okay, no. Let me sit up first, and you guys try it out. I'll go with that. And if there's a continuing issue, we can rotate.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, we're down to 2 players, and I believe we need to start over because we can't. Yeah, because we can't unselect those players.
Oh, okay.
It's the one controller
Oh,
scenario I didn't
yeah.
account for is someone pulling out their Ethernet cable.
Oh.
But ultimately, you know, it's Ty was talking about it yesterday. Is for a game that is a 4-player local multiplayer, it's a weird time to be promoting a game like that, and we have to, as developers, think about, well, is it time to get serious about netcode, or do we start to like promote Parsec as like a first-order solution for the game instead of just a showcase or playtest scenario? Steam has Play Anywhere, which is built right into the platform and is wonky, but it works in essentially the same way as Parsec does. But it'll be interesting to see how the player community accepts games like that. Will they just migrate to online-only or single-player games as a result of it being harder to get folks together? Or will people really take up the cause and say, let's find a way to save this genre? Because even when things get better in the world, like, people's habits will have changed by all this time.
Bring back couch co-op.
But of course, Metro Nexus will have a lengthy single-player campaign. It's not in this build, but that's a big part of it as well.
No, I'm squished.
What? No. Okay. I'm happy with that result.
These are good metrics. My department is doing well.
So say at this chart.
Lag a little better for the two of you?
Yeah.
It was
Yeah,
me,
it's
see?
a lot better.
See, it was me.
Oh man, we got 4 players working pretty good yesterday. I think it's just the winds of the internet, you know? You never know if you're gonna get a good tide or whatever. It's just like hard to predict.
We definitely need to turn off the fan so it doesn't blow away all the Wi-Fi, right?
See, both of you are just going for I mean, the game will end if all the tiles are collected.
Yeah. I do like that. Multiple endgame conditions.
And ultimately, that's the 4v0 scenario. Where, 4 players try to get all the tiles as fast as possible, and of course, as soon as somebody takes a tile away, that just hurts the team.
Oh, sorry. I actually didn't mean to hit you. Come on, you! Ah.
And you can see at the top of the chart in white, there if you want to see it, is the total team score. And at the bottom chart, it's the team average for lives. Because officially, as far as Metro Nexus is concerned, you are all working together. But because you're in charge of a trolley car with an ion cannon, things happen.
It's a cutthroat department.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Bad incentive structure.
Bad incentive structure?
It's exactly what it is.
Moon!
You're on the moon. Okay. Whoa.
I am disappointed that this moon level does not have awesome music. Just kidding.
Now I'm going on the offensive.
Ooh.
Oh, really? Oh, really?
Oh.
Watch out.
Really? Ah! Ah!
What's nice to see is the different types of players. You'll have people who really go for offensive strategies, but they're holding a charge on their cannon the whole time, so they're not collecting tiles. And so there's definitely a lot of... I tried to balance the different kind of play styles. When you have 4 players, you'll have 2 that are really going at each other, and you'll have 1 or 2 trying to stay out of the fray. And sometimes those players will rack up points, and then the aggressive players will realize that they're losing, and they may or may not care, because they may or may not care what the score total is. So there's lots of interacting motivations that are really part of the design of the game.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but look at all my tiles, man.
Well, I think that's actually a really fun point about this game too, is that this game lets you play it however you like it too.
Yeah.
Even in a 4-player setting, you're right, somebody can just go focus and just try and get all the tiles and 100% the tiles. But then the other person that likes PvP wants to get the elimination.
Yeah. And, some players will be like, oh, I want to get this metric. And some players are say, I want to beat my brother or something. And so
Yeah, exactly.
Who would say that?
Yeah, I know,
who would
right?
Say that.
So suddenly the metric I care about is the one my opponent cares about. Rather than, I let them choose the field of play. And then I want to compete with them. So it's a little bit of a dance almost.
Oh,
And
no!
all of this is just there if you want it, right? You don't have to engage with any of this stuff. Look at some drama on this one.
Ah, see, look at that, though.
At 75 seconds, tables turned. But it's split decision ultimately.
Uh-huh.
I think this is one of my favorite levels because of the art is just so wacky.
Yeah.
What is...
This is essentially a meme. This is Vaporwave. This was done by a friend of mine who was inspired by this. And in fact, unfortunately, in this build, the music track is the same for every level. But in a previous build, and I should have fixed this in time, there is different music for each level. And the music in this is actually a track that is from a popular Vaporwave artist. Because it's a visual style that's sort of based on Windows 95, I guess. And then also it's a kind of techno music. It's sort of it's an internet genre, and I don't understand it very well, but my friend who put this together did. So.
Okay, that's right.
If I remember correctly, Vaporwave is designed to sound like mall music from the future.
Yes.
Where it takes a lot of music from that era, and just kind of makes it a little bit more electronic, or slows it down, or distorts it in some way.
Yeah.
Oh, dang. Whoa!
Yeah, it's meant to be a little self-aware, but it also is. It's there is some real artistry there. It's just.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
And what's fun is like this showcases what Metro Nexa can do. Is you're in these little cars, but you can see it's this sort of statue, this bust of David, and these sort of triangle shapes is abstract that is in sort of the shape of it. And so ultimately, the game, in the 30 art styles that are planned for the game, will have very different expressions of the vehicles and the backgrounds and the platforms. Well, mechanically will feel similar. So it sort of adheres to a kind of a rough style, but there's a lot of freedom given to the artists who will be contributing these styles to do interesting things. So in here you have hover curling stones. Rendered like they were on a Game Boy Color.
That was a nice touch.
I didn't even notice that, actually.
And this level has low gravity, which is another sort of mechanical variation. Something I'm thinking of adding to a lot of the different styles in the game.
Oh, nice shot.
Again, sneaky.
Having all this open space really makes it advantages players who have good aim.
I do not have good aim. I take my job as a painter very seriously. I'm here to paint, man.
No.
I'm not here to aim, I'm here to paint.
I didn't mention this in the controls primer earlier, but the right stick can aim the weapon. So as you're holding down the trigger, you can use the right stick to aim behind you, above you, below you, however you like.
Oh yeah, that's a thing that I should do, huh?
It's like a pro strat. You can do very well without needing it, but it's a death from above attack is always satisfying.
Yeah, there we go.
I didn't realize this was a twin stick shooter here, Mark. You know.
Oh wow! Jeez.
Wow!
All right, we're going for it. No, that didn't work. Okay. Oh,
Something's got to
might
give.
have not been worth it.
Oh, Ellen, that was a really clever shot.
No, give my stuff back.
Ah,
Nice.
Who will win, raspberry or grape?
The fact that the levels wrap around each other is one of those things where, like, if everyone's seen Star Trek II, when they realize that Khan thinks two-dimensionally, they have the advantage over him. That's when you realize that you can shoot through the wall and hit someone on the other side.
Genius.
Did you just call me chicken?
No, it's a genius.
I thought Charles was talking.
Oh yes, I was totally talking smack.
You say that for your brother.
Oh yeah.
Charles, you have the advantage in this level because Ellen is going to want to go for that little platform on the bottom.
I can't help myself.
Above all other priorities.
It's so tasty. So you should claim it first.
Exactly.
Where'd it go?
No. See, now we're both going for it. Whoa! Oh!
Yeah, whoever gets that platform is the winner. That's the.
No, I was right on it. Okay. Okay, I got half.
Oh, but is it the whole? First one, that's a half a point. That's not a whole point.
Ah,
Oh no!
yes.
Oh no!
No.
Okay, so if you get the kill and you own half of the land, that counts because half a point still greater than zero.
Yeah, you were definitely ahead. Yeah. On the metrics that count.
Yes, exactly. See, this game could also be called Metric Nexus because the game is whatever you want it to be.
Oh, there we go.
I really like
What
that.
is all this purple? Ow! Too much purple. There we go. There we go. Look at all this blue. It's coming back. No!
Oh my god, okay. I realize now that the cup on the top right actually changes color with who's in the lead. That's really cool.
Yeah, actually, communicating information has been kind of difficult. Like, I thought the pie chart would kind of give it to people, but there's three ways to see who has the most points. Right? There's the numbers in the little everyone's player card, the pie chart, and then the ranking, the sort of little trophy there.
Yep.
And maybe it's too much, but part of the theming of this game is sort of bureaucratic redundancies, so it kind of works in its favor.
Oh yeah, no, because like the pie chart's nice, because like when there's multiple players, it gets clunky very quickly, so it's hard to see who's in the lead. So like, having the little cup helps.
Yeah, and I'm very much open to feedback on what is not just if those things are good or bad, but what's good or bad about them. And I think the disadvantage I have is like I'm not totally certain yet what I want it to be, and so it's hard to judge if it's meeting the criteria or not.
What is that? What's the percentage on the bottom right?
That is the total team efficiency score. So a lot of the stats in the game are meant to give you a hint. So the pie chart is meant to it's the total of all the tiles. So really, if you think of this as from a co-op mindset, everything starts to click, right? Like the pie chart is just the total team's path to victory.
Yeah.
On the upper right, you see the fraction of how many tiles filled versus in total, and then your team efficiency ranking, and then the team stats independently are what it's designed. The players are designed. It's designed as a competitive game, right? It's more of a joke that it's co-op. But I wanted it to be that the official stance of the game, if it were to have one, is that you should all work together, you knuckleheads. You know. And so the efficiency rating will just always go down and down. And when you do play co-op, it actually becomes a useful piece of the HUD because you can kind of see, like, oh, we're still at 70, we're doing good. And when you look at the time in the middle of the top screen, you know, you're trying to go get completed as fast as possible, perhaps. So the idea is to not make these things modes that you select in the menu, but to just make it approaches you take as you play.
Right.
Oh no!
Bonk.
The kamikaze strategy.
Oh, it works, man. Did you play Hyperdot? It works.
One thing I've struggled with, I'd love to hear everyone's feedback, is because when you hit another player, you both lose a life. If I hit you once with my ion cannon, and I have more lives than you, then there's a strategy which is just to devote myself to running into you a few times. That feels a bit like an exploit, and I'm not excited about it, but I haven't heard a lot of complaints about it, but it makes me nervous. Is that something you think people would exploit or makes the game unbalanced?
I don't feel that way.
No, that's you want that viability and like level of play in there for the players to explore.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you
I'm
feel
on the
like
way to getting over it then.
Oh yeah. Because like I don't. Is there anything that you feel that makes that unbalanced? Because I don't.
Well, I just worry that like if because players don't always realize it, right? Because when you run into someone, it's kind of a bummer, right? And it's supposed to be, right? I want players to learn to avoid each other, which is why I make it penalizing both of them for hitting each other. But yes. if I have 2 more hit points than you, suddenly the game becomes super easy. I just chase you down until I hit you a few times because it's not hard to run into you.
Oh, doggone it.
Oh, but like, it can be though, because if the player all of a sudden is trying to chase you, that gives the player on the defense opportunity to say, "Oh, I know they're going to chase me," so.
That's a good point. Yeah, it changes. Yeah. It requires the other player to realize it too, and I guess I've seen plenty of matches where that's happened. I guess my concern is that even though that does have good dynamics at play, and I really quite love when the game changes, like in the middle of a match, like suddenly I'm like, oh, I'm doing really well, but I have no points on the board, suddenly I have to change my strategy. I do like that a lot. That one is just one I didn't expect, and so I'm always asking for feedback about it because I didn't design it on purpose, you know.
Oh, okay. All right, well, it is 4 o'clock.
Yeah, we hit the time, so this is a good one to end on.
4 o'clock. Yeah, no, it was good timing.
Thanks for playing, everyone.
It was fun.
Metro Nexus is in development. It's going to be out on Switch and PC at some point in the future. Who's to say when? If you want to follow it, noblerobot.com/MetroNexus is the website. At NobleRobot on Twitter. That's where you hear news about my little company. And of course, you can always contact me on Discord or on Twitter as well to ask about it. If you'd like to be a playtester or you would like to help contribute art styles or music styles to the game, there's still plenty more to design, and I want to get a lot of creative voices involved. So if that's you, drop me a line. All right. Next up, we are getting into, I believe, our rerun block. Do we want to call it that?
Potential speedrun block. I don't know.
Our old news review.
Yes.
Old news review.
So these are games we were playing last night, but we thought these are games that are out now and available to buy. So we want to get them in front of people again to give them a chance to see it. And first up, I believe, is Hyperdot. Is that right?
Yes.
All right. Now we could, in fact, do this as a speed run. Charles, you are still connected via Parsec. If you would like to see how quickly you can get through your own game, I would kind of like to see that.
Yep,
Sure.
do the one life challenge.
Oh God.
Oh, you would. All right. Well, I guess we'll do the one life challenge first, and then if that
And then when you lose that life,
yeah,
And we'll
then
swap.
we'll do that. Maybe a 10 life challenge.
mm-hmm.
All right. Okay. Here we go. All right, we're gonna go through Gauntlet. So this is a new mode that was released, I think a month and a half ago, 2 months ago, where you can choose how many lives that you start out with. So you can choose 150, 10, or of course 1, and you have to try and beat the campaign. So this is gonna be pretty hard. Wish me luck. And here we go. All right. So I'm gonna show off some pro strats in here. Here's one. You don't actually have to move in this level. You can just move over and just dodge things. Dodge things off to the side. Same here with the second level. You can just stay here in this corner.
There we go. See, pro strats. This is speedrun tech right here. I see.
Yes, speedrun tech.
One of the things that this teaches players that developers know but players don't always understand is that the fact that you can cheese that level is not breaking it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The way the game is designed and the way that it introduces concepts to you, it wants you to move around, and moving around is fun. So,
Yes.
and the goal of a game isn't always to beat it, right? The goal of a game is to enjoy it. And so it's maybe it's pro strats, but it's maybe not the funnest way to play those levels.
Oh yeah.
But that's not the
the
point,
funnest
right?
way.
That's why it's okay that it works that way. You know? Am I making sense?
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
you're making sense.
Okay.
Here, I'm gonna also before we move on, I'm gonna pull up chat so I can see people yelling at me for making triangles. All right, let's go.
Oh, death gift. Oh man, that's actually that's some super secret tech, right? You gotta have the save warp in there. I get you.
Of course, yes. See, I'm actually kind of interested because Ben, you mentioned yesterday of having Color Jumper be an any % run. I'm like,
Yeah.
well, then you could theoretically use a skip token on levels that are long.
Yes.
Oh.
Well, you are correct.
Yeah.
It depends on how you want to run the game. If you
Yeah.
want to run it through speedrun mode, then you're locked into playing all the levels.
That is true. That's true.
But
Okay.
I guess you are correct that an any % run would allow you to back to the menu and just skip particular levels that take longer
Yeah.
and then just bypass them. And I mean that would be an interesting strat to see like which levels you would viably skip. Like some levels are long but easy, but other ones are short but very hard.
Yeah.
And it's like if you can reliably beat the short levels, then you'd skip the easy ones. But I think there's a lot of interesting strategies that could emerge from that.
Oh yeah.
And I don't think
Different
we mentioned
rounds.
this when we ran Color Jumper, but you do have a limited number of skip tokens.
Yes,
Yes.
you have 5 skip tokens.
Mhm.
Which then when you beat the level that you skip, you redeem that token. You can use it on a different level as well.
Oh, is that the case? I didn't know that. I was going to
okay,
suggest
so I
that'd be fun to be something you could pick up, but that's already there. That's fantastic.
Yeah,
Yeah. It's
I wanted
refundable.
I wanted to make it for like if you're stuck against one particular level, then you would be able to bypass it and maybe get better and a different context for those particular challenges. And then you can go back when you have more skills on that kind of thing, and then you would be able to redeem your token and then maybe skip a level later on too. You can't skip boss levels though. I wanted to make sure that those were hard walls that you had to go. Mostly because I really I like the boss levels in general. I think they're a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I've only seen the one, but I definitely want to try out the others. So.
Yeah.
All right, so we've made it to the points where I am now totally I might actually lose. So
okay, we're getting to the risks.
Yeah,
I don't believe it, but okay.
You know, and I can also always blame Parsec.
Exactly.
It's like, that was lag.
I mean, I can monitor your lag and let you know if it's a safe excuse.
Yes, okay.
See, Mark can vouch for you.
I can also lie for you. That's an option.
Yeah, this is also true. But there are definitely some levels in Hyperdot that are like totally you can choose it. And I'm always like super excited to show somebody, and they're like, "What? You could just do that?" On some of these levels. All right, here we go.
Oh yeah, this is a gosh darn ice levels, man.
Level 13, you're like what is that? I guess that would be 13% done if there's 100 levels.
Yeah.
That's good math, Ben. Think your way through that one first.
There you go. All right.
Ooh, clean.
So a lot of the level names are either they tell you what you're doing, or they're like a semi-description of what the level is like, or they're just flat-out references to other things. So on the green, that one's kind of more obvious. This is a green level. It's kind of like golf, and you want to be in this place.
Yep.
But
really good.
there are tons of different references to like different games, different like movies, music, and things like that. In fact, one of the references that's not actually a level, well, that is a level and is an achievement, is "Know the Ledge," which is a song from one of my favorite hip hop artists. Eric B. and Rakim. Okay, they were good.
Nice.
See, everything feels so much stressful because you only have one life.
Oh yeah, even though it's like not any harder than any other style.
Yeah.
And it will not stop reminding you of that fact.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got mix-ups.
Sometimes it ain't worth it.
Oh yeah,
Right.
you have to play the long con for this.
Yeah. Okay. So this level in particular, Gated, is the start of a series of levels that you're going to come back to. And it's this level is trying to teach you the mechanic of like having to go in between these squares. This will show up later in the levels. I don't know whether or not I'll get to those later levels, but
Oh jeez.
we'll see.
Birds. No, birds, no.
And we're good. Oh, we're great here. Okay. Oh,
Spoke too soon.
Oh, but
Okay, so yeah, that was yeah, we're definitely in the areas where it's like, all right, at any time, it could be it.
clean.
Okay. Whew. All right.
Oof. Anyone's getting anxiety just watching?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. Got it. Okay.
Once again, I'm finding myself feeling feelings about shapes.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes it ain't worth it. I have to say that to myself sometimes. Oh no!
Do you ever?
Oh, so clutch.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well, this is this
Oh,
might
no.
be this might be the end.
Oh my. Oh no. This is gonna get. It's gonna get super cluttered.
Yep. Okay. One
Well, look outside.
strategy is to stay in one area for a little bit, so then the other area is open. Nope. Not gonna do it.
Look how tiny your hitbox is, man. You had so
Yeah.
much room.
Yeah.
So
You can get
much
that one.
room.
Woo. Okay. All right.
Do you- When you're playing, Charles, do you ever think, why did I do this to myself?
Oh yes. Especially now that there is a 100 or there's a 1 life.
Oh.
Well, that
Shame.
was unfortunate.
I'll take the
I
word
got
for
to
that
level
one.
23. It's all good. But yeah.
Well, does anybody want to
level
try?
23.
Anybody want to try a 10 level challenge? We're halfway through the block. We can make Charles take another run at it.
I could also do a 10 level one. That one I've gotten to 50, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
No volunteers.
No. Okay.
Oh, I'll
Oh, sure.
try.
All right.
All right.
Oh.
The
So
brave and
hard.
bold, Ellen.
All right.
Ah.
I will hop off the park tag. There we go.
All right, Ellen, you should have controller control now. Let me know if you
Alright.
don't.
I
Good.
do.
All right. And I will.
I guess purple again.
I always want to pick the most saturated color, like for gameplay reasons. But then I always pick gray because it's just my favorite. It's like opposite of what I was trying to do.
It's subdued and it doesn't look cheap.
Yeah. But what's nice about the color choices that Charles made in this game is that I think that's almost impossible, even though there are a variety of colors you can pick from. I think they all have about the same amount of legibility and comprehension because of how clean the sort of visual communication of the game is.
It's that good mix of like primary versus secondaries.
Mhm.
Wow!
Craw!
The sounds these shapes make are so ominous.
But they sit so rhythmically with the game though.
They do, and the background music is so the music is so soothing. It's just so.
Yeah. I think was it Ryan who was playing last night, and we're just chilling talking. Obviously, like 30 minutes is gone.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Games would have that short feedback loop, and are really, I think dependent on physical dexterity. Are really great for getting into that zone and just being able to do, just move on. I'm not sure if what I'm saying is making any sense.
No,
'cause
it's all good.
I'm trying to
Yeah.
say words, but I'm also trying to dodge shapes. So
Yep.
I really want to sing along with the music, but I know it's going to come across as completely not synced up. So
Oh no, it'll actually sync
It
up.
will for you.
you think so?
Yeah,
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 for you,
it'll
yeah,
sync up
you
for
should
you
be
for
good.
sure. Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh no!
I forgot they
Oh.
followed me.
Oh no!
Oh, it was a one life challenge.
Oh yeah, it's the whole Mega. Oh yeah. You're on 1 life one.
Yeah, if you want to switch over to the 10 life, you can just move up.
Ooh, wait.
Or when you go
Alright.
to Gauntlet in the single player. button.
Okay. I guess I can try again. Okay. No.
Charles, when you make your way through the gauntlet, does that unlock levels in the campaign?
Yes. So yeah,
Okay.
if you want to just jump straight to the Gauntlet and be like, oh, I want to try with 100 lives, or try the 1 life challenge without ever playing the game, you'll still unlock levels in the
Oh nice.
single player campaign.
Okay.
So Ellen, if you like, you can just pick up right back at level 7 if you want, if you just go to the campaign.
Oh yeah, I suppose.
And of course, we were playing yesterday, and Charles made it to 23. So feel free to pick a later level if you want to.
Oh yeah, no, I'd like to see past 23 too, if you feel brave enough.
Ooh, let me get this. Let me get past level 7, and then I'll jump to 24.
Okay, there you go. Just casually. I do enjoy seeing like end game content and like how crazy, or like how much of a demand you are asking of your players.
Oh yeah, this game can get pretty intense, especially after level 70, or actually after level 80, because at that point then you have unlocked everything. If you just have to beat 80 levels, then all the levels are unlocked from then on. So it gets pretty intense after that point, because I'm assuming at that point you have played enough to understand a couple of things.
Okay.
Ooh, not fast enough.
How many of these level designs came from just emergent messing around with patterns?
Oh, so many. There were a couple of times where I was like, oh, I really want to do this thing. Things like actually the very first level that I made that was not like the first beginning levels that I made for the prototype. The very first level that I made, I had like this idea of a circle chasing you, because the how Lotus looks basically, and that ended up being level like 86.
I don't think I'm ready for level 20.
Oh, jeez.
I don't think I'm ready.
You're good.
You got it. Oh no.
No. I'll get to 10 lines so someone else can play.
Okay.
Challenge yourself.
But yeah, there's a ton of like levels where I was just like, what happens if I did this? And then I just messed around with it and tried it.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, this is beautiful. We're putting it in. Good luck,
Yeah.
players. See, I can totally see this game being like I'm just gonna make something look cool and then put it out there, and somebody will beat it eventually. It's fine.
There's a couple of different ways to approach those triangles. Like you can go like clockwise or counterclockwise and try to get them to sort of swoop around you. And Ellen did a really interesting, which is sort of weaving between them,
Mhm.
up and down through the stage.
Well, that was the name of the stage.
Oh,
It
was
was
it?
weave through, and I was like,
yeah,
oh.
okay.
Look at that. Hints. But yeah, actually, another point on the level design stuff. A lot of the, I think the more interesting levels really came from the tools that I created, where I eventually started making like more useful and easy to make and use tools. And because I did that, it made it so like it opened up a bunch of different designs that I previously didn't want to do or didn't see because I didn't have like copy and paste was not a thing that I had before until later.
Oh, really? Oh,
development.
man, okay. Yeah.
And doing copy and paste made it so like every time where I was like, that seems like a lot of work. Now I can just copy and paste the value and then be like, okay, now I can like do super quick iterations and stuff. And because of that, there are certain levels that I was able to make, or I was inspired to make because of that.
Well, I made it to level
What-
10,
what
and
are
I'm
the-
very proud of myself. Who's up next?
Well, I was taking a look at that level editor.
Yeah, on the bonus levels. Yeah.
Ellen,
both
you
of
want to
them.
give that a shot? Otherwise, I'll take a look
Sure.
at it. Oh, there's bonus levels too.
Oh, do we want to do bonus levels or level editor?
Your call. What seems interesting to you?
I don't know. I wanna build something. Is that custom levels?
That's back
If
one.
if you want to go back to doing the level editor,
Ooh, there
it's
we
on
go.
the main menu.
Oh, this is cool.
Yeah, so I mentioned this, I think, on last night, but all the levels inside of the game were made using some version of this level editor. Again, not like I didn't have the nice, easy, nice presentation of this, or even the real time of this on all of the levels that I made. But yeah, being able to have it so that there was just a ton of different ways.
Ellen,
to
I've given you
interact.
keyboard access. You can
Oh
take
yeah.
it.
Oh.
But yeah, having all the different ways of manipulating, changing the colors, changing the backgrounds, and all that other stuff, changing where enemies are, and things like that. That kind of stuff. I really wanted to have it so that what I use, you had access to, so that you can create every single level that. I made.
Oh, this is just so cool.
Oh yeah. See, now I feel like a Hyperdot developer. Oh, you can choose. Oh, you can choose your layer of colors. Oh my god.
Ellen's minty level.
I'm kind of channeling my Metro Nexus.
So yes, purple, no blue.
Just everything. Right. Cool.
See, I'm really into this already.
Charles, explain the modes. All these modes have come up, but maybe
Oh.
refresh them so everyone knows what they each are.
Sure. So yeah, there's survival, which is just survive for a certain amount of time. There's collect, where you need to collect a certain amount of tokens that appear around the arena, and then there's area, and that's the King of the Hill kind of thing, where you have to stay in an area for a certain amount of time. And then there's a bunch of different modifiers that you can change, and that one is going to be a little bit harder for me to break down all the modifiers. in this game.
The answer is so many.
Yes, a lot of different modifiers and a lot of different combinations of modifiers. So you can have again players be twice as big, twice as small. You can have there's a mode called Super Dot where time moves only when you move.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna
Totally
keep
fun.
that. Yeah.
Yes. And then but there's just a ton of different ways that you can customize and change things up. You can add power-ups and things like that.
I'd like
Inflated.
inflated.
That
Oh,
is
yeah.
where you have more health, but every time you get hit, you shrink down till you poof.
Oh, I like this. Nails says make Charles play Ellen's level when she's done.
I like it. Just a small dark level with a million bad guys.
make yeah, okay. No, you do you. I'm just like, oh, I love dark level.
Do you want to make it small?
No, you do you. This is your stage. I'm just a fan of dark level.
I like dark level too. It's creepy.
Ah, it's the best.
It's awesome. Talk about power-ups, Charles.
Yeah. So there are 5 level or power-ups, but because we're gonna be doing single-player stuff, there are 3 power-ups of consequence. There's armor, there's slow, which slows down time, and then there is clear, which deletes enemies around you. Not the entire screen, but just the ones that are around you. And then in multiplayer, there's also bomb, which will hurt other players, and then there is reverse, which is the most controversial power
Oh
up in the
god,
game.
no.
Yeah, it reverses your controls for a short period of time.
Oh gosh. Okay, so does it automatically save my level?
Uh,
I have to
actually,
test
so
it
you
first?
can test it if you just press the start button at any point. And that was one of the things that I added in like halfway through development, because I knew that I really wanted to have it so that I can do quick iterations and stuff. But yeah, adding that in was so nice to be able to be like, okay, I made a quick change, and then I went in and like I made a quick change, then I test it really quick, and then go back and make a quick change and test it again.
That's way too easy.
Yeah, you gotta change it up. Change up the bullet pattern. That's what I want to see.
Think so?
Also, not for nothing,
Yeah.
but nothing explodes in this Ellen's level, so it doesn't feel right.
This is-
Oh, that's fair too.
Yeah.
You fix that.
Okay, so how do I do the...
I think you have to back out all the way and then
Yeah,
go to.
you back out to the main menu of the level select, or the level editor, not level select. But yeah, it should be enemies.
Where's the enemies one?
So back
Ah,
one
it's
more.
in there. Ah, got it. Okay. Oh, there's like, right, there's this whole level I completely forgot about because I was too busy thinking about colors and super dots and...
That's all good. And yeah, this is the part that well, I spent the most time in, but is the one where it was really hard to make it so that it's somewhat user friendly, because there's a lot of parameters that you can adjust and change. So like you have multiple different waves, so you can set it so that like, oh, okay, here's this group of enemies that show up, and then this group of enemies show up at this time, and stuff like that. And then having it so that you can just say like, okay, yeah, let's bump up the amount of enemies that are just on the screen.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there's tons of different ways that you can change things up, and it's really it definitely was really hard to try and communicate all of that information and be also controller friendly to an extent.
Yeah, I think it's this. I think that's the craziest part that I feel like you've achieved here is that just by just looking at this, I understand, like, even from like the developer's perspective, I'm like, oh, okay, I see what you're conveying here. But I dig it so much. I was like, oh, because you're right. There's so much that you can do customizing, like its attack angle and like
Yeah.
interval, delay, rage, what type of enemies, how many spawners.
Oh yeah, there's so much that you can do, and that's where you can make so many different patterns and things, and having in all of these different tools and stuff while I was working on the game has been so useful in terms of whether or not it be like discovering different like game design techniques or whether it be like being able to do something like, oh yeah, I want to have a bunch of triangles in this level, or I want to have a bunch of stars in this level and stuff like that. But of course,
Too many triangles, too big a dot.
See, this is already interesting. Just by adding one enemy type, you're like, oh god.
oh yeah,
Well, and cranking up the speed, so I thought it'd be interesting
Yeah.
to make really fast triangles with the super dot mechanic.
Mhm.
But yeah.
Well, we've hit 4:30, but our next game, the developer's not here yet, so we can just keep on, Ellen, if you want to keep going away at it. Alternately, I know I see Steven in chat. Maybe he would like to speed run Widget Satchel. I think he could do it in a half an hour block.
What?
You want to test out that 20-minute
fabled
theory, don't
20
you?
I do kind of.
Yeah,
yes.
the 20-minute run. The challenge. The gauntlet has been thrown.
While my brother is doing that, do you want me to test out your level?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
We'll have to just, Mark will do his thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ellen, I'm gonna boot you, so you can go ahead and watch back on the stream.
Okay.
And Charles, I'll accept you. And Steven, get ready to enter the fray.
All right.
I'll be real. I'm actually hyped to see this 20-minute Winter Satchel run.
Oof, that was lucky.
Oh, I should have bumped up the number of tokens that you need.
Oh, we can totally do that.
Yeah.
How many?
Make it like as many as possible.
Oh.
Whoa.
All right, here we go.
How high does it go? 99.
You can go 20 tokens.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, this is.
Oh, no, you got this, man. You got this.
Yeah, just gotta. Sometimes it ain't working.
Because
Oh!
every token you collect gives you another HP, right? Or no?
So it depends. Right now we have random collect modifier power-ups. So every time that you collect a token, it'll give you a random power-up. So sometimes it'll.
Oh, so it might be reversed.
Yeah. Well, it won't be reversed because we're playing single player.
Oh.
But, oh, jeez. Got it. Okay.
Man,
but yeah.
without power-ups, you wouldn't have made it.
No, yeah, I totally would not have made that.
That's fun.
Cool.
Great. I'm glad we got to show that off because I know, Charles, we talked to you on Nice Games Club about designing this level editor and how you were having difficulty showcasing it and getting people to test it. And so I was thinking oh yeah, I've seen it at playtests, but usually it's hard to get. You really got to sit down and go for it. And this seems like a better environment for it. So it was cool to have Ellen walk through it, and it's on the stream and it'll be on the recording so people can take a peek at it after the fact. So I'm glad we got to see it.
Cool.
Oh, yeah, it's really cool.
All right.
All right, Steven.
Okay,
For goodness.
let's do it.
We'll get some popcorn. BRB.
I haven't done this in a while, so.
Excuses. Okay, I'll be back. You guys go ahead. Start without me on the good stuff. I'm just gonna grab some water.
I mean, by the time that you get back, it'll be over.
No.
I'm not that good. Did I do this right? Am I streaming the right thing or the wrong thing?
What now?
Are y'all able to see Witch's Satchel?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh yeah, for those of us in the voice chat room,
Yeah.
Steven's streaming into Discord so that you can see moments. You can mute the Twitch stream and check it out there. For viewers watching on Twitch, it doesn't apply to you. Go ahead and delete any of those save games.
Okay. Thank goodness for skippable cutscenes while you're doing a run.
Yep.
And yet, we have unskippable cutscenes too, so I can complain about both. Ah, perfect speedrun. Yeah.
So even this tutorial has some speedrun strats. I don't know if you know them, Steven.
I don't.
Well, we'll see.
What
if you
are
know
they?
them.
Okay.
Well, you missed it already.
Yeah, that was the jump one. Uh-huh.
And
I
then
missed
up
the
here
jump.
too, you can clear those gaps. No, I guess not.
Oh. Wow.
That's a strat.
That is.
Yep.
I will give you props on that, bro.
Now you
Don't
can
need
have 'em.
those.
I don't need them. Nope. Dang it.
Not that kind of run.
The irony is you want to avoid as many obstacles or the widgets as possible.
Yes. Yeah.
And I love that, but also it's frustrating a little. Well, not frustrating, but in a good way.
Yeah.
Like game
We
should
did.
be.
We did have to adjust some levels to make sure that there were widgets that were avoidable, because we wanted to be able to have not just a speed run but a zero widget run.
Yeah. hit it.
Then the game is just satchel.
Yeah. Exactly. Empty satchel.
Why skip? I took an intentional hit there to lose widgets.
Yep.
In fact, all of the hits I get are intentional.
Yeah.
See that?
Yeah.
You gotta hit all those.
Or else the run doesn't count.
Yeah. Dang it. Okay.
Of course, we have not. I don't think we've properly routed the game. If it would be actually faster to say pick up the boots, because when you don't have certain doohickeys, there are certain parts of the level take longer.
Yeah.
So if you had the wrench, for example, you could have hit that switch yourself.
Yup.
But is it worth waiting the 12 seconds for that animation?
Yeah,
to
we
collect
don't
the
know.
wrench? Yeah. We need some speedrunologists to take a crack at it.
Speedrunologist.
There's a term for like speedrunners who just like research the games and don't do a lot of the running themselves. I can't remember what that's called though.
The real heroes here, you mean?
Something like a pather or something. Like they're generally finding the correct paths or something. I can't remember.
Yeah, or they
myself.
find like new
Like tech. Yeah.
yeah, new tech. Oh, this is not what I wanted to do.
Wow.
Speed socks. It's just your inner ferret coming out.
Yep.
Can't help it.
So there's a couple of like official shortcut sections that are sort of hinted at, like that little area there, or that if you have no widgets, you can make that jump.
Yeah.
And here you can skip through this. There you go.
Oh, not that far.
Oh no!
Oh, too far. Ah! Oh, and I'm buoyant.
You can. Oh, you've got a couple.
Okay. Oh, the platform.
Wow.
Got in the way. There we go. Okay. We back. This is a
You got greedy.
That RNG manipulation.
Yeah, thank you, Charles. Jeez. Ain't y'all ever seen a speed run before? Okay, this is the major skip.
Yeah. This one I saw, and then I got mad.
Yep, there it is. Skip the whole level.
Uh-huh. Ah, that's good stuff.
And it only works when you have, I believe, no widgets.
Oh yeah, because you move too slow otherwise.
Well, you have one, so maybe it must be buoyant or empty. But you can see there's all these sections where if you have nothing and you can jump higher, there's lots of areas you can sort of zip through.
Yeah. Oh no!
Well,
Marathon safety, you know.
yeah.
Now, of course,
he's moving.
2DCon is also a fundraiser, and we're looking at the on-screen thing here, so maybe we can do a donation incentive.
Yeah.
Oh, we can 100% do a donation incentive here. Is there anything you can think of as an incentive?
Oh my.
I mean, we don't have a ton of viewers right now, so I'd say if we can get $50 added to that total, then you can tell Steven to do something stupid. Like I'm up for anything.
Yeah, you're not the one who has to do it.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh boy. Oh.
And we'll have it
God.
recorded
Ah!
on stream. It'll be fine.
The speed run.
There we go.
Oh yeah, that's some good.
I'll tell you what. If we let's say if we get $50, we'll have him open up that crate that Ellen teased us with yesterday.
Oh, there we go. But you gotta be quick, 'cause that's coming up fast.
That's in level 5. That's the junk pit.
Oh, okay, yeah, we can do that. That sounds.
And that's something that actually it takes some effort to do quickly. So I do like to just out of nowhere junk appears.
You're welcome.
For the record, if you make that donation, make sure you put it in the message that they have to reach out to us at IGDATC, because we don't have access to those donation tracker.
Well, we can see right now the total amount, so it's just the final numbers there are $37.36. So if that goes up to $87.36, then we'll call it. So someone just got to be watching that bar.
Okay.
This is the hardest part of the game for me.
Oh, this part.
Let's not touch the things.
Oh my. I don't even have to do this, but I'm doing it, I guess.
You get the toothpaste.
Yeah, feels good.
Well, now you're not gonna get it.
Well, I forgot.
This is a speed run.
Of course, we're also skipping Ultimate Boot Hop, one of Steven's Fiesta de Resistance.
Yeah, save the frames or save the toothpaste. That's what
Oh, here we go.
Oh, we have auto scrollers. Yes.
Yay! Now we have.
You can
more
read
time.
out some donations.
I don't seem that we have any donations right now, but this is just a reminder that we are running a charity for able gamers.
It's true though, we are.
Yes.
2dcon.net/donate.
Yes. For those of you that are not in the know, Able Gamers is, of course, a 501c3 nonprofit that helps give. I'm running dry here. I don't know the exact pitch, but they help people with hardships of accessibility to gaming, and provide resources and controllers. Gosh, I can't think of whatever the eye gadget is called.
Oh, there's a Toby Eye Tracker.
Thank you, Eye Tracker.
Alternate controllers and stuff like that. They're an advocacy group, but they also get it in people's hands.
Yes, and it's they're a fabulous organization.
Steven, I like how you're waving goodbye to them. Good to know ya.
Nice
I'm challenging them, and then I'm like, bye.
Get over here.
Bye.
You got that dance, that crouch dance going on. Can you actually pet them? Can you pet the robot?
I mean, with the wrench, you can kind of pet them.
That's really hard though.
Yes. No.
There you go.
It's one of Ellen's barrels.
Oh boy, I forgot to do this part. This way. This way. Nope, that was not right, but it's okay. Nope, it's not okay. There we go.
Gotta get that rhythm going.
Yeah.
Bro, I don't want to alarm you, but you have 15 minutes.
Okay. Thanks for letting me know.
Yeah. Just wanted to let you know.
I padded in some time when I submitted this to the.
Yes.
There we go. There.
SPQ.
So are we playing off of your PB, which is about 20 minutes, or?
I don't actually remember. My time would have been at this point.
Okay.
Let's see.
Oh, I do have another question. Are we
Yeah.
running off of in-game time or IL?
In-game time.
Okay.
Oh, I did that way. Ow! That's why. That's why I did it.
That's
That's gotta be a donation incentive, right?
Yeah.
Somebody donate $20 because I did that.
Remember the
Oh, I
shortcut
got
through this section, Steven?
I don't remember the shortcut through this section. Oh wait. Oh, I do remember. Yes. Ah, shoot. This one's hard.
Yeah.
Dang it. Got it.
Nice.
Man,
Good moves.
Good progress.
That lift is purposely slow.
You mom.
Yeah, I designed it that way. Okay. Oh shoot. Just
Almost had the first second.
Steven, is it faster to go up around the right side, do you think?
You need weight for that, don't? Oh no, you don't need weight for that.
I guess it depends on if the lift pattern is not advantageous. So it seemed like it was good.
Yeah, I think it's actually the way I went.
Second auto scroller of 3 in this game.
Yep.
Well, auto scroller sequence anyway. There's 3 of these lifts.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just watch the clock tick up.
I can't. The Parsec logo is in front of the minutes, so I can't actually see what my time is.
Yeah, 13.
14.
right now.
So if you have the boots, there's a huge skip in one of these where you could basically just bounce off of a wall of bots and skip this whole 60-second sequence. It's not this lift. I think it's either the next one or one you've done already.
Hmm.
But those bots that are waiting on the edge, if you have the boots, you can leap off of them. And I think
yeah.
there's some sections that are designed where that leap will get you to the next one.
So what category of speedrun is this? Any percent?
It would have to be.
It's
This is the
definitely
Because
any-
it's 0%.
yeah, it's the
Oh no, you got the
route.
boots.
No, I was just talking about the boots.
Oh, yeah.
I don't even have the socks.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Ah, so this is the no socks.
No socks. Right?
No socks run, yeah. A no socks run would have to be a half a second shorter than a normal any percent because you need to lose your socks and that bumps you.
It's the naked.
No,
that
you
run.
could damage it. Right back.
Could you damage boost it and not lose any time?
Absolutely.
I
Yeah.
wonder if there's like
probably-
one particular point where a damage boost actually increases your like forward trajectory enough to like save you like a second or two. Like
Look at him dance.
you're crouching, it's like come at me.
Dang it.
Oh, this must be the section you're talking about. Nope, never mind.
Steven, you remember the skip here?
You
missed it.
Yeah, I don't remember.
On the upper right of the screen, there's you can get underneath that platform you were just on and fall back
Oh, that's
down.
right. Ah, I always
And you can
forget
skip
that
this
part.
whole section. Yeah.
Yep, I don't remember that.
Run invalid. It's fine.
There's optimizations yet. Is all.
Oh.
All the places in the game that are like corners you get stuck in always have piles of junk.
It's a play-in. Play-in.
There's a shortcut here too.
Oh, I remember this. We don't read those. We don't read.
Yep. We have to change the amount of times you could press that in a row, Stephen.
No, it's perfect. I need to be able to spam it. Ah, dang it.
What else is there to do, Mark?
Fair point.
Exactly.
It just looks very disturbing. But we did have an internal debate before you have the magnet, which is doing that duck animation as an utility. Before you have the magnet, should we let players press that button because it doesn't do anything? And Steven put his foot down and at the top of his lungs said, "I need that button to work all the time."
Yes. I need something to spam when I'm not able to do anything, and I'm waiting for crap to happen.
Yep.
No.
It's really interesting to me that that's the button you pick, because I just spam the swap button. Spam that.
Yeah, but then it's not. You can just hold that, and it's not as
That's fun.
entertaining. Yeah, I need a button to mash.
You need that visual feedback. That's what it is.
Exactly. Yep. Dang it. Okay, last. I was gonna say last auto scroller, but that's not right.
Last in this
Did
level,
we
anyway.
Did we get the $50?
No, we got 20 though. I think.
20.
Yeah.
Got that $20.
It's not too late. $30. Go.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can make it happen. Hold your ground, Steven. Hold your ground.
Oh, I pressed B. Dang it. Rolled perfectly out. Okay, it's not this one.
It's the next one. If you do want to go for it, if we want to break the rules and just say go ahead, it's the next room, not this one.
Oh, dang it, I keep forgetting. Yeah, okay. I feel like SGQ, when they say stuff, they're like, you gotta reach the incentive, and I don't know if, like, it has ever happened that they haven't reached the incentive.
Yeah.
The answer is okay. So the secret lore is that they generally they always do, because there's always someone who's willing to, in the community, willing to pony it up.
Yeah.
In the early years, they actually didn't.
Yeah, there's probably a high confidence they have. It's like when a company says, like, we'll match donations up to an amount. Like, which isn't to say that it's totally cynical, because they really are matching donations. But they generally say that but after deciding how much they're going to donate.
Right, yeah. Come on,
They're
this
like,
part
oh,
of
we're
the-
absolutely. Oh,
So this is where having the wrench would help.
Yep. There we go. Okay.
There you go. Making progress.
Achievement unlocked and all that. Wait, how do I get out? I don't remember how to get out. Oh no! I think it's this way.
Steven, you're saying the explosions were enough? You're not going to get that prize?
Yeah.
That's what you get for $20. Well, we're up
that's what
to
you get
another
for it.
20. It's so we're only 10 shy. So I feel that's pretty good.
Yeah.
It was a part explosion.
Yeah. Thanks to the folks who threw that in there. That was very good.
Yeah, thanks.
This is the game's final auto scroller. And Steven, you might as well go for the widgets just to make it interesting.
I mean, all right.
But it'll
Technically, if
slow
I
you
was
down, though.
speedrunning,
Yeah.
No, it'll slow you down.
I know that's why I don't want to do it. But also, yeah. This is already kind of a. No, it's not. I'm not gonna hit PR, so we might as well give people a show.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you fell for that one.
All right. Wait, dang it! Oh, it's the other one. Ah!
You psyched yourself out.
Yeah, I did.
Are you
This is
telling me
one
there's
where
no
having
way?
a magnet really helps these sections.
Yeah.
Hold on. Mark, have you ever seen someone try and escape the sequence by dodging and weaving between the platforms?
Oh, you can't. I put some invisible walls.
Oh, you're a monster.
It did seem like a cool. Originally, what I did is I put a trigger below them, so if you were able to skip it, it would just skip. It would just go to the next level, as if you know. There's lots of complicated camera work in this sequence, so I didn't want to have the camera follow you all the way down, and it breaks 100 other things. So I just wanted to put like a trigger that says if you're able to get out of bounds, you'll just go off screen and go to the next level. But then I realized that it can happen accidentally. Like it's very rare, but I didn't want to punish a player who accidentally did it in service of the potential speedrunner who might be going for it. So it was a tough call, but I was like, no. So what happens is there's the visible wall is directly in line with those lower platforms. So if you fall off a platform, you just are floating in the air at the level of the platform until they come back together. So it kind of looks like you didn't fall off it. Although I am, I mean, this is revealed to those listening, but I would be curious to see people try fruitlessly to see if they can find their way out of it.
Oh no! Now that you said it, man.
Yeah, I can't confirm. Have tried fruitlessly.
But of course, you want to be on that bottom platform. There is some advantage because you do actually end the level when Sprocket hits the trigger. So if you're on the lower platform, you have a slight advantage.
Every frame matters.
Oh no! You hit the rare bug. You're gonna have to pause and restart this level.
Oh, okay, that's fine. No checkpoint.
Yeah, I believe that's all you need to do. Yeah.
And this is why you don't pick up witches.
Of course, you can buy a shuttle now. Of course, it's not this. It's faster to not buy a shuttle, but
it is.
There's more. It's not quite explosions, but it's close.
Is there not a speedrun item though? You can get a speedrun item.
Sorry?
The speedrun item is just running out of the. Oh, actually, no. If you really want to go speedrunning, I would have went to the lab. I should have went to the lab.
Wow. Yeah, it's the alternate.
That's
ending.
the hidden ending that I'm not showing the viewers. You have to purchase the game to see it. Yeah.
This is my favorite part of the game, and it really has nothing to do with anything. I just built a 3D printer. It was enjoyable.
Oh, and the little antennas? Oh, cute.
Yeah, we're 1 minute to 5, so we're in really good shape here.
Go, Sprocky, go!
Of course, you could still blow up that shuttle if you want.
Oh yeah, you can.
The last unskippable cutscene.
And we're gonna call time in.
Time.
Time.
Actually, no, not time. It's supposed to be the end of the cutscene, isn't it?
No, it's end of
the
player control.
Oh no, the game tells you the time.
Yeah,
the game
Oh, yeah,
clocks
we're
the
doing
time. The game itself clocks the time when you head out into space.
Yeah, but I mean, if this was on Summer Games Done Quick, we would have called time and then they would have had to do it.
Yep. You know, I do find, I don't know, maybe you guys can say if you know better, but I feel like that's just, it's kind of arbitrary when you call time, but it's agreed upon by the individual communities for games. There doesn't seem to be a total hard and fast standard.
The typical way that they end it is when your input, when your input ends for the game.
When you place the last input that's possible in the game, that's generally when it's considered time.
Yep.
No, I know that, but I'm saying sometimes that is like, there's like a cutscene for like a cutscene you can skip or something, which is like, what difference does that make? Or I'll see I have sometimes seen time when the final, like at the end of the animation when the boss dies, not the moment you kill them. it just seems to be, as long as everybody agrees on it, that's all that matters.
Oh
I think.
Yeah.
But it always has confused me. It's like, do people just figure it out and then all agree? But it does start from that standard. You're absolutely right. And there you go. Good run, Steven.
Well done.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Well done.
I mean, you missed up a couple of real obvious wins. But that's okay.
Yeah, it could have been under like sub 22, but I was a sub 24. That was very good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm honored to be part of your couch.
Oh yeah, I do give a shout out. Follow them at
I'd like to thank the speedrunning community for giving me this opportunity.
Well, if
join the
you can
Widgets
get
After crew. The Discord is at Noble Robot.
if you want to take a run at it yourself, you can. It's on Switch and PC. NobleRobot.com/WidgetSatchel is where you can get those links, or you can just search for them. They're there. Go ahead and give that a go. All right, well,
Community
Color
is very
Jumper's up next,
welcome and
so let's get to it.
Okay. Oh yes, Color Jumper.
Yeah,
With
the
the
speedrun color
actual
jumper.
speedrunning.
If
Oh,
we were doing a race, I would do it. I'm not gonna.
Oh, are we racing?
Oh man,
I don't think
we'll
we
have to-
can.
We'll have to set that up sometime. There's some tech involved, but we could super do it.
Oh yeah, dude. That's
I would love to see it. Yeah, who wants to give it a
If somebody
go?
wants to, they can do it. Otherwise, I will give it my best shot. I tend to have some latency on the screen share, but I'll give it my best shot.
I mean, Ben, I had to do my own.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
I'll try. I ran into some problems last night, but I will.
Oh,
I'll try. And maybe if you lower the resolution on my end for like what I receive, because it's not a game that requires a ton of details.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's now at 720, but I can lower it even further. All right, you're connected to my machine. I'll go ahead and configure this.
I can play this game with my eyes closed.
Yeah.
Put it down to 180p.
Oh god.
Actually,
I
don't
need to
do
find
that.
one that's
That'd
actually a
bug me.
16 by 9.
180.
All right, it's 1024 by 768, but that is a 3:4 ratio,
That's
and I don't see what you see. Does it look any different to you?
The host is doing something else right now.
All right, how about now?
There we go. Oh, that looks perfect.
Does it? Okay, cool. I will switch over on the stream as well, so give me another moment here.
That's fine.
Ben, I'm assuming you're not going to be able to stream it inside of the Discord if you don't want to. If you want to see the frame.
Probably not,
Okay.
but you guys will be doing most of the talking anyway, and I'll just be responding to you.
Okay.
Yep.
So I won't be able to do a full speed run. The current world record is 45 minutes on PC, but theoretically you could beat this game in about 32 minutes if you never died. So that is food for thought
Whoa.
there. So I will do my best. Feel free to guess how far I'll get in 30 minutes or so. And let me know when you are ready, Mark, and I can get going.
Yeah. You know what? Why don't we just give this a go just to see how it works? I'll stream into the Discord.
Oh, I can try to stream into the Discord too. Like I just have a lot going on my computer right now.
Well, that's what I was saying. It's where's the least amount of risk, you know? But why don't you give it a try? And if it really doesn't work, then I'll give it a try. And we can fumble
Sure.
through it for a couple minutes before we really get going.
Parsec. Go live. So you should be able to see Parsec.
Yep.
You see
And
what I
of course,
have?
this is all behind the scenes stuff, just for people in the voice chat, so that they can at exactly the right time.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess I will do my best. I'm getting a little bit of a frame issue, but maybe if I minimize this a little bit.
Yeah, your lag, according to this, is jumps between 60 and 100 milliseconds.
Okay.
Actually, it bounced down to 20 now, so it's variable.
I'll give it my best
Got
shot.
it.
Yeah.
Was that on the? Was that
Yeah.
on time? Yeah.
I'm gonna have to get used to the delay, but I'll see what I can do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't do the countdown. I'm sorry.
Wow.
I'm not gonna go with risky strats though.
Oh yeah.
In other news, the donation amount has popped up a little further. I've lost track of exactly how much, but that's good. Thank you for folks donating.
Okay. That level right there, the one where you descend downward, there's a couple risky strategies that you can do there, but I tend to avoid it because I'm not good at them.
Well, just for the speedrunners in the community.
Solid
just let you know.
justification.
But I would love to hear your estimates on how far I will get in, well, I guess 25 minutes now.
There's 100 levels, right?
There
Yeah.
are 100 levels.
Okay, so 45.
Okay.
Are you playing Price is Right rules or?
Yeah.
I will let the committee decide on that one.
What do you guys think? Just closest in general?
I think closest in general. Yeah.
Okay, okay.
It's not like we win anything if we're
Oh
right.
yeah, we totally win something. We're on the
Pride.
Right.
bragging rights. I'm gonna go with 62.
Is that the first death of the run?
That is the first death of the run.
All right, somebody play an air horn.
Wait, who? Somebody said what now?
I said
So he said
62.
62.
62. Okay.
We've got 73 in chat.
Ooh.
That's,
Oh.
That is
That's
Someone's a
ambitious.
believer. Someone's a believer.
I'm going with 54.
I'm
See,
trying to think. Well, I'll talk when
Oh
when
yeah.
everybody has their bets in or guesses in, I guess, since we're not gambling here.
I've seen you speed run this before, and I've witnessed you beaten. I think it was the first 25 levels in 10 minutes,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm trying to extrapolate. Like, oh, okay, you got 25 minutes, 30 minutes.
Well, not all levels are created equal when
Yeah.
it comes to
Yeah, I know. And then I'm like, oh yeah, and then of course it gets harder. Some get longer. There are
Yeah.
auto scrollers we gotta also think about.
Oh, I didn't even think about auto scrollers. No.
Because I mean, right now I am 3 minutes in or 2.5 minutes in. I'm level 23 or 22.
Yeah.
So, oops,
I'm gonna go in the high 50s.
gotcha.
I'm gonna say that you're gonna beat the second boss and then get somewhere after that. So I'd be like 54, 57, something around there.
Okay. Well, first boss in under 3 minutes. That's pretty good.
That's solid.
Well, a little over 3 minutes, I guess.
No, making good time. Making good time.
I'm gonna take about maybe 15 minutes to think about my guess, and then I'll.
Okay, that makes sense.
That's a pro strat.
Yeah.
Actually, there's yeah. No. You can squeeze through there, but I chickened out.
Yeah, it's definitely a committal.
It's very weird playing this with a little bit of latency. like most of it's muscle memory, so I'm able to kind of jam through it, but sometimes it's just like, oh wait, I need to do this and this. This jump right here is particularly difficult.
Yeah.
And you have to do a low jump there either, because otherwise you will clip the ceiling and be sad.
The short hop.
The game does a pretty good job of teaching you when to use strategies when it needs you to use them.
Yes. Yeah.
Which is a real tough challenge for game designers.
Yeah, and there's 3 different jump heights in the game. There's like very low, low, and normal. And there are no instances where very low is required. But having it in there is really useful for certain maneuvers. Ah, crud. There we go. Now we're getting into the hard stuff. Oh, and
Ooh.
laggy. Ooh, bit rate.
Oh no! Oh god! Yeah. Oh no!
There we go. I can't fully blame the latency on a lot of this, as much as I'd like to.
I mean, feel free, but I see the numbers, so I know that
and they're really high.
Yeah, it's amazing how well you're doing considering the 2.5 second lag I'm seeing.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Wow.
This one might be a brick wall for me because of the lag. We'll see.
Mhm.
Oh no, maybe my guess was too high.
No, if I can pass this one, I can get pretty far. But I'm
Ooh.
so used to doing a particular strat, and it requires
Oh,
some
yeah.
fairly precise timing. And yeah, we might be able to experience some of the dynamic music in the game, where if you die a lot, the extra layers of sound come in.
Ooh.
I've heard a lot of those layers.
Yeah, there we go. So the rest of this is a little bit more benign. There we go.
We got some optimistic guesses in chat with 100
Yeah.
levels
Oh.
cleared.
Oh, 100 levels. I
Oh, what a
would
hero.
like to say that is actually impossible.
I don't know, man.
Um,
World record right now. Let's see it.
I think that I calculated all of the gold times for all the levels. Do a little sneaky strat
Oh, look
there.
at that.
I calculated the gold times for all the levels, and I think it totaled to 32 minutes. So
Ooh.
I don't believe that it's possible. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I had the wrong rotation, so I was like, oh, I got to reset that. And that's not what you do in a speedrun. So I believe like the absolute best you can do in this game is like 32 or 35 minutes or so.
Oof. A deathless run.
I mean, we'll give you 2 extra minutes if that's all you need.
Yeah, that's I'm sure it'll go this smoothly once I get into the 4th area here. Especially now that the levels are getting a little bit more complicated. And I'm so used to having my own like normal path for all this stuff. If I mess up, I have to like start over.
Yeah, like you don't really know how to play the game. Like you're not good at adapting the way probably most players are.
Yeah, exactly. Because I have like the predetermined path that I know is correct in mind. Oh, that one usually doesn't hit me back there. So I get kind of like one-track mind when it comes to how I'm supposed to do it. You're supposed to be able to stand back here, and it's not supposed to hit you, but apparently that's not working. So I guess I'll just do it the normal way. Oh well.
Interesting. Did the stages cycles reset if you die?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, just hang out here for a second. There we go. I love this level.
Aw.
Are there when I was watching when we were putting together the trailer for the Switch version, I was watching your playthrough that you provided so we can get footage, and
Yes.
That level really struck me. And I know I've played it before, but it's been a while. Are there any other like larger single screen levels? Like there's this one as well, but that one seems a little bit more.
There should have been more, but unfortunately I didn't. Actually, let me reset this. I do want to try the speedrun strat
Yeah.
a couple times.
Oh, yeah,
because
do it.
it's
It is
just
pretty
too
cool.
pretty not to do. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, that's great.
Clap, 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 clap.
I'm very
Poggers
happy
in
that I was
chat.
able to get that. Yeah, poggers in chat, please. And then I could completely beef this one. But yeah, like that level, I didn't think that you could actually speedrun that. Like that was intended to go through the slow way. And one of the many people who beta tested this game were speedrunners, and they totally found that. And I felt like a dunce. I was like, oh, you can do that, huh? And then I had to learn it, and it's very hard. Let's see if I can cheese
Looks
this one.
sick.
Yeah,
There we
cheese
go.
it. This is how
Yeah.
I beat this level too.
My favorite thing is that you get an achievement for doing this, so
Yep.
you feel like you broke the game, but you really like it was kind of intended. This one's not going to go well with my bitrate.
It's gonna be fine.
I usually struggle with this one anyway, but oh, never mind.
Look at that. See, you just need to add in input lag on.
Yeah.
And you got it.
That's my thing.
Yeah.
You just got to make the game harder. That's how
It
I.
works. You psych yourself up. That's what happens.
Yeah,
here.
Yeah.
exactly. So all the levels before boss fights are particularly difficult. Generally, they're just a lot longer. I don't know why I did that, but I did. Oh, jeez.
Ooh.
I like one of the things I really like about this is how like all of the level elements are mechanically working together now, where the moving block is inhibiting the beam, and that allows you to like traverse safely along that part.
Yeah.
So this boss might still be broken. This might be an old build. Oh no, it works. Good. This one was broken for a little while. Casualty of the switch port, but we did fix it. Oh no!
Ben, you should mess up some more. 'Cause I want to win this bet.
Yeah, dude.
I don't know. I got 20 minutes left.
Yeah.
We got
give or take.
13 minutes.
Okay.
I mean, we started a
Oh,
hair
that's
late,
level-
so I
Yeah,
don't know if
whatever.
someone wants to put a specific deadline on it, but
Well, now we're getting into the hard levels. So, like I said when we were talking about this yesterday, the first half of the game, which is basically right here, that's all kind of the tutorial. So now we're getting more into the levels that are complicated, kind of just expressions. Oh, let me try that again. Of all of the mechanics working together. So now you have like the beams being blocked by the keys, so you have to unlock it and then kind of work with all the mechanics together to get everything working. So it's definitely going to get a lot more complex. I also this is probably one of my favorite songs in the game. Oops. I almost reset again. I'm so used to just resetting when I screw up once, even though I'm halfway through the level. I'm just taking it easy. The thing with these long levels is that they're a big waste of time if you die. And like it's better to just go slow. And one of the things that I learned from studying games like Super Meat Boy is that you have a very simple obstacle at the end, but you're so psyched up about getting as far as you did that one simple obstacle can really trip you up and send you all the way back to the beginning. So I'm trying to not do that to myself right now and get psyched out. There we go. I'm usually pretty safe here. People have told me that you can skip these platforms, but I am not brave enough to do it.
not right now.
Like,
It's a
you
very
have to-
narrow
you have to, like,
path.
have the perfect sequence.
Yeah. Oh no.
Ah.
This is really cool, man. Like, there's a lot of fun speedrun tech in here.
Thank you. Yeah, I did my best to make things as interesting as possible when it comes to just doing all sorts of weird things on here. Let me try that again.
Or like
Actually,
the
this
dot-
level was
the
a
dot
lot
marker.
harder. What was that?
It's like how you can enter a thing facing down. You mentioned
Yeah.
that before. It looks cool.
Yeah, there's a lot of sneaky things you can do if you practice more than me.
I like this one a lot because it's that looming threat, and then on the way down, if you're not speedrunning, it's a little more deliberate and much more dangerous.
Yeah, there's a lot of fun levels. I think one coming up very soon is very similar to this, where it's kind of pressing you up against the ceiling, and then once you get rid of that threat, then you have to take care of some other stuff. Oops, I thought I was going to bounce off the wall there. I like this one puzzle, even though it's not terribly difficult. You just have to get the keys in the right order. Oh. Yeah, this one. Let me try that again. So you like race to the end to get the keys. Like, okay, now it's an easy ride back, but then this black block comes from the ceiling.
Better get moving.
Yeah, this one's a tough one.
Ooh. Well,
So this level's called Erosion, where you're basically having to go back and forth to erode the sides down so you can actually make it to the exit. This one can trip you up because it's a good 30 seconds of a level. So if you mess up, you have to start all over.
the maximum
Take
punish.
it real safe here. And That was not safe at
That
all.
was not safe.
Whatever worked.
And now we get homing
All
bullets.
right. Well, we have now officially passed my estimate. Ben, why? Why did you do this?
Okay, this one might trip me up. For some reason, this level's been tripping me up a lot lately.
Oh yeah, this level is hard.
It's kind of obnoxious. It's one of those things where I kind of wish I had made it a little less obnoxious. Oops, that was lag. There's a really cool swag strat that you can do with this, but I can't do it.
Oh, the
Aw.
downward.
Yeah, you can go like,
Yeah.
I'll try it a couple times, but you have to do it like 4 times in a row.
Oh no, that's not swag. That looks like the intended route. I'll be
Oh,
real with you.
It's not as easy as you'd think it is.
Oh, it looks so good.
Yeah, I might get stuck on this one for a while, honestly. But yeah, this level is one of the ones that are a little harder than I thought they were going to be. Okay, I guess I'll just do it that way. It feels so good to do it this way because everything's all lined up,
Oh yeah.
and you just have to just jump and then jump and then jump.
But it
you have
doesn't
to
look.
be,
It doesn't look fast. That's my problem. See, this is a speed run.
yeah. But this is the safer way. It's still hard. Ah, crud. This requires a little bit more precision, and it's something that I'm lacking right now with
the parsec.
That's okay. It's not even just the latency. It's just sometimes I get like a burst of frames, so it's like low. It's like slow for a second, and then it goes real fast. Oh wow!
Ooh,
I threaded the
wow.
needle there.
Oh, that was
Oh,
clutch.
are you gonna do it?
Oh yeah. I'm not gonna stick around for that one.
One time on it. Oh.
Yeah, I like having that kind of intentional skip there. That was one of the first levels I made when I was testing out the homing bullets. Yeah, that's not gonna work. You gotta bait that one.
I do remember when you were testing that out.
Yeah, the homing bullets went through a lot of iterations actually. They used to like send a little laser pointer at you so you knew where they were coming from, and they had a lot of other things to help. Oops. Let's try that again. Nope. They had a lot of other things to kind of mark where they were coming from, but it got really visually noisy. So I decided to just kind of simplify them a little bit. That's okay.
There you go.
I'll just
Look at
go
that.
calm with that one.
There you go. Calm that thing.
Dang.
This one's a fun one. It looks complicated, but it's pretty well laid out for you. Oh, you didn't fire. And that was one thing that I tried really hard to do when it came to level design. Is a lot of the platforms and the colors are designed to be. Everything's shooting at me. Everything's kind of designed to flow really well. One of the core design tenets that I had is that you never really had to rotate more than once in midair, so you didn't have to like try to mash the button 4 times in half a second or something like that, because that's kind of detrimental to. Oh boy. That's kind of detrimental to gameplay. It kind of puts up a wall for certain players who might not have the dexterity, like myself, to mash the button a bunch of times. But if you're a speedrunner and you have like that kind of tech, it allows you to do some pretty incredible things. Okay, leave me alone. Man, this one always trips me up too. But we're at level, 67, 68. Since we start at 0, it's really 68, but...
No, sure.
Oh.
Whoa!
Whoa!
And I am well overdone. What's the name now? 72? Who's at 72? Tiny.
Dev said 73.
Yeah, 73.
I might get there. I have 5 minutes. 7
Yeah,
minutes?
yeah.
Did someone undercut me at 72? That's not Price is Right. Nice.
Right.
No, we're not playing Price is Right. It's whoever
Not
is
doing
closest.
Price is Right.
Yeah, it's whoever is just flat out closest.
Okay, good.
I'm gonna do my best, but really depends on if I can get past this level. This jump in particular really flummoxes me for some reason. It's kind of the timing of getting all of this together. There we go.
Nice.
Whew. Oh, this one's gonna be tough with the leg.
Oh yeah, this. Okay.
Oh boy.
We got it though. Yeah.
Oh.
You don't have to do it all at the same time,
Oh,
but it
no,
looks so much
yes, you
better.
do.
Wow.
Oh, you gotta do this. Oh, that looks so good.
Oh, we have a late. Oh, we did hit that.
Oh yeah, look at that. 72. We got 72 in chat.
Okay. Ideally, I'd like to get to the next boss, but I don't know if I'll be able to hack that one. Nope. I used to have the timing for this down really well. Can't believe I almost got it first try and then completely screwed it up.
That's always how that happens.
Oh, man.
Well, this should be less of a stressful get.
I hope so. I can't remember which one I missed, though.
All of them.
Oh, if you'll notice, the music just changed because I died too many times. It added a couple more percussive layers. I actually really enjoy the soundtrack for this game. It was inspired by dubtech music, which is kind of like ambient trance.
Mhm.
It's one of my favorite genres. I don't know how I survived that one.
Skill.
Oh, there we go.
It didn't know either.
Whoa, not on my watch. Oh yeah, it goes to guys.
Yeah.
I'm just not gonna. You don't have to get that middle key up there, which makes your life a little bit easier. But when you're going for speed, you probably want to get it. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, I can usually breeze through this one.
It's that marathon pressure. That's what.
Oh yeah.
That's what it is.
Just need to bait these guys out and then get it and escape. Okay.
Nice.
Oh, this level's. This
Oh,
is a fun
yeah.
level, but it's a very noisy one. But this is level 71, so we made good progress.
Yeah. If you
Is that
can get
72?
a pace of a level per minute, then you'll have that guess.
Okay. We got through kind of the spooky part. We'll see if we can get through the rest of this now. There's one last. This beam can just yeet you right into the ceiling sometimes. There you go.
Oh, there you
All right. This level's called Don't Get Shot. The premise is fairly straightforward.
Jump up.
It's 72. It's 529.
Oh, it's 73.
Can you make it to 73?
Oh, I don't know. Well, this is 73.
Well, yeah, it's technically 73. Oh, we're gonna have.
Oh,
some
I
fighting.
see. Okay.
We're gonna have some fighting in chat soon.
Because, yeah, we start at level 0.
Well, we didn't say how many levels. We said what level.
Oh, that's
There's your technicality.
Okay.
Are you injecting legs so I slow down here?
Programmer stuff.
Freaking programmer talk.
Yeah. I mean, we all are familiar with a zero-indexed array. I don't think we need to
Here we
explain
go.
I missed that cycle, so I had to slow down there. This is one of my favorite little sections of the game where you have to climb up and then be in the right rotation. Oh man, to hit that guy.
Yep.
Well, we just hit 5:30, but let's give you a couple minutes to clear this one, and then we'll head over to Newt 1.
Yeah, sure.
Because you did technically not start literally at.
That's right.
At,
Yeah, none of this is fair. We're all just the clock is a
Yeah.
is a you know
Oops.
it's bendy like a dolly kind of clock.
Or it can transform into both push and dolly.
Yeah. But
I tried not to do too many cycle-based stuff, but sometimes you just gotta have them.
Mm-hmm.
Same with auto-scrollers. Like, it's a speed run. You have to have auto-scrollers.
yeah.
But This time, hopefully, I won't mess it up. There we go. And we're back in the scary place. No!
Oh,
First try. Oh,
There we go.
yeah, you're like on sequence in that one.
Okay. I've never died to that black block there, but that would be the time to
that
start.
would, yeah, that would be it. All right.
70.
All right, that looks like.
That
Although
was
this looks like
73.
really fun, but I think if viewers want to see the rest of it, they're going to have to pick up the game themselves, which is
If I can
available
get it first
on-
try, how
Then
about we
we'll
just
prove
go until I
both
die?
wrong.
Yeah.
What did I win?
This first try, then I get to the boss, and I really want to get to the boss.
All right.
This is a trap there. If you don't rotate
Oh, yeah.
beforehand, that kills you.
Oh, that's brutal.
Okay. I just want to show you the
Oh.
quick strat on the boss.
Oh yes,
There's,
yes.
there's the
please.
quick kill on the boss. It's really fun.
Oh, that's so
Beautiful.
cool.
Oh,
Okay.
That's a great way to end this.
So yeah, 25 minutes, 24 minutes for the first 75 levels of Color Jumper.
Wow, it's a good pace.
Whew. Thank you.
That was terrifying, dude. It's
Almost
absolutely
lost his lead.
terrifying.
It was a lot of fun. It's a great game to speedrun. The later levels, like the last 25 levels in that game, get pretty intense, but I am really proud that you can do something like that, and you can have that kind of intensity for the whole game.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm a little jazzed up right now.
All
Yeah.
good.
Well, give Ben some time to cool off, and I'll do the promo for you, Ben. It's available on Steam and Itch. You can pick it up. Ben, it was in the racial justice bundle, right?
It was, yes. If you
So if you own
participated
that-
in that bundle on Itch, you have it.
Yeah, you've got it already. But if you want to take it wherever you go, it's on Switch as of Friday, brand new on Switch. Go ahead and check that out. You can get the link to that. You can just search for it. It's easy to find. But I published it, so it's noblerobot.com/colorjumper. You get the Switch link on that page. Yeah, pick it up. It's like, I think we've seen. It's like, it's a game you can play and you could like chip away at over a long time. It's a game that has like a lot of meat to it, but once you get good at it, once you beat it, then there's like a whole nother thing that opens up to you, and in a way to like unlock that stuff. It's really, really fantastic.
Yeah, I'm very pleased with how that game came out and how smooth it is when it comes to speedrunning, especially if you are if you have practiced and you have played it. Obviously, I have a lot of practice in that game, but I am by no means an expert speedrunner, and I have seen people who are expert speedrunners just pick up that game and blast through the first half of the game in like 15 minutes, just blind. It's amazing.
Yeah.
And I would love to see more speedrunners just completely blow away the records that I have set, because it'd be really cool just to watch how people adapt and play the levels.
Mm-hmm. All right, coming up next, our last block of the day and of 2D Con's Indie Island. It's Newt 1. We're going to get another peek at that. Now, Dev, you were mentioning yesterday that you are developing a speedrun mode for this game.
That's right. We're hoping to, well, it should come out between Halloween and Thanksgiving. That's our hope. I've got most of the development done. Ari is working on levels, and of course, what Ari does with colors. Right now, he's promised me as of yesterday on the stream yesterday that there's actually going to be more color in the speedrun mode. I don't know how he's going to pull that off, but we'll find out shortly, I guess.
That's nice. So, in its current state, the build that I have in front of me, is it speed runnable in any way? Should we put somebody up to the challenge?
If we want to, sure. I also am not experiencing the lag that I was yesterday, so I might be able to. I do have Farsec open.
Okay.
If you want to see how far I can actually get on it, I can't promise.
Yeah,
the
it's
same
game developers playing their own games this evening.
results
so
that Ben did there. That was honestly terrifying.
We'll go ahead and make a connection request, and I'll load up Newt 1, and we'll get started. Everybody's still there, right?
Yes.
I just realized that I was muted when you said that because I had been talking for a couple
I'm
of seconds. But, my point is that what I was trying to say is that we didn't even think about adding a speedrun mode until 2DCon a couple years ago, and then we've been kind of working on it for a while. But a lot of stuff has happened in the last year, and we had some patches to do after the initial release. Now that it's been out for almost exactly a year and 1 week. As of today, or as of I think yesterday, it's time to get that out there. We're also excited to just kind of, I don't want to say sunset Newt 1, but we've started design work on what we're going to be doing next, and we're very excited about, the next generation of consoles and really just seeing what we can do. We might go all console for the next game. We might go consoles and just see how far we can push that.
Dev, I don't have a connection request from you yet in Parsec.
What do I have you? I have IGDATC as a friend in here. I've never used Parsec before, so I'm not sure what I have to do.
So on the left side, there's the icons. The top one is computers, and when you click that, you'll see a entry for Icebox. That's the machine we're running on. Go ahead and click connect, and then I've seen you've done that. I will accept your connection request. You should see a window that says host is busy or doing something else, because I have not opened up Newt 1 just yet. And I will do that in a moment.
I have my Xbox One controller plugged in too, by the way. I remember that was an issue yesterday.
No controller detected, it says.
Could you do what you did yesterday and plug in an XB1 controller before and restart?
Yeah, and then I plugged it in, it recognized it, then I unplugged mine, and then you plugged in, and Newt 1 was none the wiser. Okay, let's give that a go.
Yeah. It's definitely weird watching the stream and seeing how far behind it is in real time.
It varies. We were talking about this yesterday. Like, it's for the benefit of the individual viewer, so it buffers a lot, and then if you watch for a long time, and Twitch is meant to be watched for hours, every little hiccup buffers you more and more into the past. And so, but when we're all together, it ends up being kind of an issue.
It's the new world that we're in.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, we're definitely prototyping this method of a convention. I really like this.
Yeah, life now has a lag.
Life is lag.
All right, I've turned my controller off, so you should be able to work it now if it worked the same way it did yesterday.
It does not seem to be working, but my controller is definitely on.
All right, then what we'll do is I will kick you from Parsec, and you make another connection request.
All right.
And then you can consume the existing controller port. Let's see if
that
works.
There we go. All right, we're in. All right.
Awesome.
I should probably start a new game. Oh no! How did it forget what the controller was?
All right, let's run through it again.
Yeah, let's try that again. That was interesting. Somehow it wow, that was really interesting. Yeah, let's try that again.
So I'll boot you there. In fact, I need to start it won't accept my controller either unless I have it on already. So
gotcha.
That might just ultimately be the root of it. All right, it's on my controller. I'm going to turn my controller off. And Newt 1 still thinks there's a controller there waiting for it, which is exactly what we want it to think. We'll accept your request. The controller is now yours.
The game dev logic, play-by-play. All right. Okay, so I'm just going to start from the very beginning, and I am not as much of a speedrunner as some of the folks who have played this game. There's actually, as a result again of 2DCon, there is a Newt 1 speedrunning Discord somewhere that I'll pop into every now and then. And those folks, some of them have beaten some of these levels in like 16 seconds. So the first couple are going to be pretty quick because they're kind of tutorial-ish levels. Pardon me. But we'll see how fast we can get through this. It doesn't hurt that someone, whomever was playing yesterday, already got the wand.
Oh, yeah.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you. It does feel pretty OP when you start off with the wand, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But of course, that's not that's the point of the speed run. You're really just trying to get through to the end of the level. Although,
True.
is there a threshold of percentage you need to color the world just to pass?
Yeah, well, the other way that it specifically helps with speedruns is it will trigger the owls without having to actually touch them. It'll send out one of the probes to trigger them. So it can save you a couple seconds on each level.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, the first levels are like, hey, these are movers, is what we call them. But
I do have a question now.
Shoot.
Does each owl have its own hitbox, or do you have to wait for all 4 owls?
No, they each have their own. So you can just, if you know where they're set, you can just set. You can just click or free, I guess. You can just awaken just the like 2 or 3 that you really, really need in order to get there. And I've seen speedrunners do that.
I'm just laughing because I'm like, oh yeah, that's some risky jumping right there.
I used to be able to blast, like for this, I can just go like that and get one of those owls pretty easily. And it's a lot quicker than having to jump all the way up there and grab them. Oh, I almost didn't make that. Oh no! Oh, that was no good. Just wasted a couple moments. 30 minutes. I think at my peak of playing this game the most during like testing, I think I've beaten I might have beaten the entire game in about 30 minutes if I just like really blast through it.
Well, we started your run about 10 minutes late, and this is the last block of the event, so we can just go into overtime.
We can just go into OT.
We'll give you a proper 30 minutes, and more even if you're close enough to see the end. If you'd like to show it.
Yeah. Well,
I think there's actually really cool speedrun tech here in that dying only really warps you back, but you can do a lot of cool death warps that way.
And you can do stuff, and it remembers the most recent checkpoint that you got to. So what a lot of people that I saw on the speedrun things would do is they would share some of the clips every now and then. I'd be like, "What? How did you do that?" And they would just like wake up enough things like this, then drop down to a different spot, and then restart. They're like, "Wait, what? It warped you back to that spot?" And like those. I'm blaming that on lag. I'm blaming that one on lag. Because usually I can. Yep, there we go. If there is also one of the things that some people loved and some people hated, is if you hold down the jump button, it will continuously hop. And in the newer versions, that's toggleable. Some speedrunners loved it and some speedrunners hated it. So that was one of the newest fixes in the most recent version. I'm utilizing that a lot here. Just hold down the jump button, just kind of hop along.
Conserve the momentum.
All right, so 4. Okay, so level 4. This is going okay. It's going all right. Well, that's a lot of UI at the beginning of a level. I just realized. Might clean that up in the next couple versions. I guess we wanted everything to look big and colorful, and I just kind of let's see if I can do one of the hold on. I'm gonna try one of the kind of cornier strats that you can use, which is just get up on top of this. I definitely saw people do that, and I was like, I had no idea you could do that. And also, it's a little procedural because every single one of these bushes and trees is randomly scaled and rotated at the beginning of the level. So, and they even get a random texture to them. So even if you play the exact same level and you restart, you get a little tiny difference in the geometry. And I definitely saw some folks exploit that a few times in some of those videos. That was really interesting. Some trees.
Oh, we got a lucky tree spawn. No, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say that some trees, if you hit them the wrong way or the right way, as some speedrunners would probably talk about it, will actually like launch you way up in the air. That they found out. I did not know that, but when that happens, you can sometimes get launched like all the way up and then just like fall down on the the goal at the end of the level. I'm not exactly getting all of the achievements, but we're only a few minutes in, and I'm feeling pretty good about where we're at so far.
Yeah.
This is
Except
where
I'm going
Steven
the wrong
left
way.
off after his 30 minutes. At this level, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think it was exactly this level. And this is the first kind of long level. So, and you can actually just, oh, never mind. I was about to say, I think you can just walk off that. Maybe you have to jump off that to get down there. Yeah, there you go. That was pretty close. I knew it was something like that. I haven't actually played Newt 1 in a long time, as bizarre as that sounds. Alright, so like those owls up there you don't actually need to get is another one of the strats I've seen people do. I don't remember why you don't need to get it, so I might get stuck later on. Here's one that hopefully will work. Let me try that again. If you freeze yourself when you're at the right height inside of these, they'll pop you up inside of them. I did not know that either until the speedrunners started getting it.
Oh, I see.
So yeah, it's delicate, but like it's definitely because the kill volume is at the bottom of those. So if you, there you go, you can actually just like pop yourself up.
Oh, that's so cool. That's a great tech.
Because the way that I had programmed that was the kill volume doesn't get you until your like face is underwater, which doesn't happen, you know, if you time that kind of correctly. So that was news to me when I saw it for sure. Let me see. Do I have everything I need? I might not have everything I need to get here. Wait, are these owls I need? Oh my god, I do. Oh, and I fell, even though I had everything I needed. That's what happens. Self-doubt. It'll get you. Oh, I'm gonna miss it. I'm gonna miss it. Oh, now I'm gonna wait. I would have just not fallen that one time. That's
I was gonna suggest to do a long jump, catch it on its way back, but it moves pretty quickly.
Yeah, well, and one of the things that is going to be really unique in the, thanks for bringing that up, in the speedrun mode is New Game Plus, which means that you'll start the game with the wand, the drum. You'll start every level with the wand, the drums, and the wings. So on a level, on like that spot where I kind of needed to wait for the mover to come, if I had the wings, I could just jump right over that. And so I'm really interested in seeing some of these folks who've finished levels in like 11 seconds. What the heck are they going to do when they're completely OP for the entire game? I have a feeling that they're going to crush some of these levels in like 12 seconds. It'll add. That sounded weird. It'll add a second to their level, but it's definitely going to be. Oh man, that was just hideous. I apologize for everyone who watched that. It's a terrible jump. All right, here we go. All right, so if I remember correctly, I'm trying to remember what there were some really interesting things that people did on this one. This is actually also the only level in the game that I designed. I already designed all the other levels, and just very early on, this is one of the first ones. And I really kind of only did the bones of this level, and he made it interesting, but I still want to take credit for it. That's I think what I'm trying to say. Oh, you guys all here? Enough of you here? Okay.
All the birds. Bringing all the birds to the yard.
Yeah. Bringing all the birds to the yard. My bird breath brings birds to the yard. Let's see. Oh! Again. There we go. Oh. So there is this particular... Don't remember. There was something that some folks did here that was really interesting. I don't remember exactly what it was. And I'm pretty sure that wasn't it, so we'll just go the usual route. Man, here we go. We're just gonna go all the way back around. But I definitely know at the end of this level, there were people who were making jumps I did not expect to be physically possible. And one of them had something to do with not getting a bunch of the owls I just got. So, did I forget anyone? I don't think so.
So a question about floating here.
Yeah.
Does it degrade over time, or is it like is your level of floating consistent the entire time you're in the air?
It's consistent the whole time you're in the air. So basically, what happens is, I basically turn your mass down. It's probably the easiest way to kind of say it. Like the amount of force that it takes for you to float is different, and I clearly missed some owls somewhere. So now I'm. Oh man. Up. Nope, that's where I'm trying to go. We're gonna take this is gonna slow me down quite a bit, but maybe over there. I don't know. We're going back. We're going into the fray. This is what happens when you haven't played your own game for a while. But I think.
There was that section where you freed a bunch of owls, and I think you did miss one on the way out. I thought you were doing that on purpose.
I think it's these folks up here.
Yeah.
And I think the speeds, the strat that I don't remember, I think incorporates them. You don't need to get them in order to get it. But this is the other one. That long jump over to this guy can get you pretty quickly over here, so you don't have to wait for any platforms.
There you go. Which is where the other birds went.
Okay. Yep. Now things are looking like they should. All right. There is and I have seen people make this jump without these owls here, and I don't know how they did it, but I've seen people do that. So I think that's what I was thinking was possible. All right, I'm gonna make up for that in the next couple levels. Oh, at least I got more. Yeah, we're just gonna skip that scene. Ooh, that UI wasn't right. Yikes. Okay. I think this is version 1.9 something, and 1.2 is up. Should I go left or right at this point? Do we want pink or yellow? You folks choose.
Pink.
Pink. All right. Sky. I prefer the Sky Realm, honestly. We honestly thought everyone was going to go this direction when we unlocked it, and everyone goes to yellow. I think just because red looks scarier to users, something that we kind of should have anticipated.
That is interesting, because when I'm faced with a left or right choice, I always go left first because I assume it's the non-standard choice, and it's where there's some secret or something. Whereas I always assume right is the sort of like onward to the next stage. I mean, I know that's not 100% true, but I feel like it's at least 60% true. So if it's like, so I kind of just biased towards always going left first.
Yeah.
That people don't do that.
Yeah, that's.
You're probably right about the colors being the reason.
Well, that's what people told us when we started. Whoa. Okay, this is cool. That's not right. Let's see what happens.
What? The jump?
Yeah, that's not. That's like some kind of clock time speed thing that I'm not used to seeing in terms of the speeds of those platforms. But cool. This is going to be a really.
Okay.
The later levels are going to be even cooler then, because we just hit on. Like, this is going to be, wow.
I was like, oh, wow, this game got
almost at it.
All right.
There we go.
Oh,
that's one of the
owl you missed.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. It doesn't give you momentum when you jump, also.
No. Oh my gosh, this is so much harder than I was expecting it to be today.
So this is just the wrong speed for these platforms?
Yeah, they're usually about half that fast. I'm kind of interested in what's going on here. Can I blame it on Parsec too? I don't know.
Yes, it's feeding into its own numbers.
Oh geez, okay, yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. But I'm convinced that it's possible at this speed. I'm just definitely have never attempted it at this speed. Wow. They seem like they're getting faster, or is that just my anxiety?
Probably your anxiety.
It's probably anxiety.
All right. Let's see. What can we do about this? I believe I might be able to sidestep them. I've definitely seen folks do that. but you have to get the first jump leading up to it correct. Not like that. Oh gosh. Oh, this feels bad. You know when you had like a taco yesterday, and then you were also like, I'm gonna have a burrito too. Everything will be fine. That's kind of what this feels like.
It's having that 10 p.m. Taco Bell run. And you're like,
Yeah,
oh,
it's actually.
I gotta have it.
Oh,
All right.
there we go.
Oh yeah, approaching.
Whew. Some of the later levels are going to be really fun with movers are. It's interesting because the other movers didn't seem to be off speed at all on the other levels. So that was
Is that a global value you're worried that will be picked up by other objects, or?
Maybe. But none of the levels in Forest were experiencing that. So I don't know. I mean, it is a bit of an older build, so maybe hopefully that's something that got sorted out. I definitely haven't seen anyone bring that up since it came out. So hopefully we're just dealing with a specific glitch.
Yeah, or maybe the players are just like, oh, because this game got harder now, and it's expected to be that hard.
Still wasn't a bad time. 4:14. Ooh, that cost me some cycles though. All right, here we go. We're gonna. How am I doing on time?
It is a couple minutes to 6, so you have about 13 minutes.
Okay. All right. Let's see if I can get at least clouds done if we don't have another timing issue like that. Clouds is actually one of the more interesting ones to watch. A lot of verticality, obviously. This is also fun. We put this giant cloud here. I was like, can we pass you through a cloud? I was like, sure. Everyone tries to jump on the cloud, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure clouds are not physically like strong enough to hold you, but it's always something that people try.
Yeah.
Dev, if I try hard enough, I could stand on that cloud, though, right?
Yes, yeah. It's all it judges your effort. So
if I believe, right?
Oh, okay. Oh, I missed you. Ari's levels took me so long to kind of get used to, but once I did, I realized that it was a huge part of the feel of the game. Like I never would have had. These were supposed to be movers that just went back and forth. I never would have thought of them as like elevators and going in all kinds of different directions. And he just always has ideas that I never would think of that are super old school gamey ideas. I don't know how I never thought of them, but traversal in our game definitely. The more you play it, the more it will make sense. Whoop, and the more you'll fall like that. Apparently, I did not need to get this. I'll just have it. Actually, I think that could work to my advantage if I jump all the way up here. Yeah. I also didn't really realize how much I liked the music for this. Realm was the last one that I did, and I didn't realize how much I liked it. I kind of felt like I rushed through it. I didn't realize how much I liked it until we released it, and then I was working on the actual sound, like the full soundtrack, and not just the game loops. That happens a lot. You're like, that's a throwaway track or a throwaway level or something, and then later you're like, oh, actually, it's like my favorite of all of them.
It's one of the tragedies of being an artist, which is that a good idea is not the same as a lot of work.
Yeah.
Vice versa. So sometimes you'll have a great idea, and it will not take a lot of effort to execute, but it's innovative and interesting. And then other times you'll have a pretty good idea, and it will just take you forever to nail, and it will be good, but it won't be anywhere near that thing that took you no time. And it is a rough feeling.
It's really, it's like, wow, I think I've come across something, and it's like, no, everybody actually, what they really want to hear is, no diggity or some like, you know what I'm saying? Like the thing that you think is the opposite of what you were trying to go for. I don't know if that makes sense, but hopefully it did. Is anybody else old enough to remember No Diggity? I think that might have something to do with it.
Oh, dude, no doubt.
Come on. Making sure.
Peter, get out of here.
No. I'm enjoying this speedrun. I'm like, this is cool.
Yeah. Oh no! Oh.
He's going for the fast strats.
It's fun to see, like, the game has this sort of palette of extremely neon colors.
Yeah.
It's the combination of them which makes them interesting. Like the sort of the luminance contrast in this level is different from like the saturation contrast in another level, but they're all basically composed of a very specific and limited palette, but you're able to do so much with it.
Yeah, I'm really like kind of surprised at. Oh, this is one of the weirder ones. If I can make this jump, this is one of the. Oh! I hit the wrong button. Hold on. I'm gonna try to show that whole thing because as this is definitely one of the things that I've seen the speedrunners do that makes a lot of sense. It's not that. That's not what makes sense. Let's try this again. Is actually like cheat this entire jump over to here. I hit the wrong button, but if you do that right, you can like bounce off the side of the other one.
Oh, that's cool.
Like as if you can bounce like off the side of it, and then you can get all the way up to the end and save a couple cycles there. But yeah, like Ari's sense of color is so weird. Like our game, using the amount of color that he already uses, this game should be garish and kind of obnoxious, and somehow it's not. So I'm always kind of amazed at that. I probably passed my time here, but that opened up the rest of the clouds level, so I got 3 other levels that I can do. Actually, hold on. If things are really fast and funky, it would be this level that we would see it. So let's see how hard.
You gotta see it. No, yeah, I want to see it.
Let's see how hard and crazy this one will be. Oh man, I'm already getting nervous. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, this is gonna be wild. All right, yeah. Hopefully, you folks will just let me know what is happening. Those are definitely not supposed to be going so fast. Oh god, no. This is great. No. This is great. I think those are all things that, if I remember this level correctly, like look, they're going too fast for the wand to turn them on. The projectiles are like spinning next to them. Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I think this is some kind of weird one-time glitch that we're experiencing here, but it's pretty cool. I mean,
oh geez, yeah, they're not changing colors. Yes.
Yeah, I think we'll see. This level should be completable like this, but I think that's like a time scale issue that got fixed in a later version. So when we got into like more intense QA with the publisher, I think that's when that's probably when this particular issue got sorted out. You know, this is also one of my favorite levels also in terms of just like how much is going on.
See, I feel like this level could have a great musical soundtrack, and I just feel like the music is moving much faster because of everything moving fast.
Because of everything. Just yeah, we could do that. I could just scale the music time up to 2.0. Oh god.
And this game does have dynamic music.
It does, yeah.
How you complete the level, right?
Yeah, so each realm has its own music that changes as you progress through the level. Basically the stems of the track mix in real time based on your progression through the levels. Mm-hmm. So there's like kind of a droning sound when it's all dark that is in key that changes through the keys of the like the chord changes and the time changes. So almost only probably 50% of the music in this game is in 4/4. Like the majority of it is in different time signatures, and it all kind of gets mixed in real time as the color comes in. So does the music. Is the idea really?
That's fantastic. And you will have to tell me how you were able to get Unity to do that and keep things in sync.
Yeah, it's not. It's really simple. I'm not doing anything wild. I think most of the work was done in how the music was put together, and the rest of it is just kind of affecting volumes. Like there's a volume for each stem track that is then just kind of multiplied by a really simple algorithm on your progression. So
sure.
and then the inverse of that is applied to the drone and also to the reverb, so that early on it's very like drony and empty sounding. But I actually made it through that level pretty quick, so I ain't complaining. That was actually
well
pretty
done.
good. I think
good.
we've been on here for a while, so I'll allow the day's festivities to come to an end and not make anyone else witness my clumsy. I'm doing air quotes over here, but you can't see them. Speed running.
Well,
Dev, it's
that
always
is the end of the event. So before I do my little outro, Dev, just remind everybody where you can get your hands on Newt One.
Oh, Newt One is available on Xbox One digital store, Windows 10, PS4, Switch, Itch. Oh, I rhymed it yesterday. Itch and Steam. Hold on, let me see if I. What did I say yesterday? It was like it's Mac and PC on Steam and Itch. Xbox One, PlayStation 4, and Switch. There we go. That's what it is. It was like a nerdy freestyle yesterday, but I remember that. kind of hopefully available everywhere. That's what we're trying for.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yours to pick up wherever you can find it. Fantastic. All right, well, that's the end of the day and the end of Indie Island as well. I want to thank everybody who's came by to show off their games in this block, and the folks who came by to play as well, even when it wasn't their turn, and all the really cool speedruns, like from the devs showing off their stuff. Very, very cool.
Thank you, Mark.
Yeah.
Thank
and
you
for
so much. It's fun.
Yeah, thanks.
for listeners, I keep saying listeners, I'm used to doing the podcast. For viewers who haven't had a chance yet, 2dcon.net/donate. We did have the donation ticker go up a bit during the broadcast. I believe there are multiple vectors in, so I'm not sure how much credit we can take for it. But it's very cool to see nearly 10 grand for Able Gamers. That is up from just over 4 when we started yesterday. So that is very, very cool thing that 2dcon is doing, and for everybody who's donating as well, of course. So that's if you're interested in IDGA, which put on this event. We do monthly playtest events. Peter and I host that, very much like this, but more frequently in development games. And we're looking for feedback, lots of new ideas, lots of in the weeds dev talk. So if you're interested in even more of that, that's where you'll get that. That's third Wednesdays every month, and you get more information on that and all the other IDGA TC programs, iggatc.org. All right. Well, I could probably say a couple more things, but we're well past time. Thanks again to everybody, and we'll see you some other time.
Wait, Mark,
Oh, wait.
1 second. Wait, Mark.
What?
We have to raid the Midwest Speed Fest with our viewers.
Okay.
That's the last thing we have to do.
If you're logged in to IDGACC, go ahead.
Oh, I am not, but I can do that really quick. I was like, how do I do this? This is the last trump card I was gonna do, is like surprise them by like, hey, we have a bunch of viewers from our stream. Let's go watch the finale of 2dcon.
I have spent the past couple months learning how Twitch works, based on necessity, and I don't know. There's lots of things I still don't know on how any of this works.
It's /raid Midwest Speed Fest. You just have to do it in your chat.
You do it as a command.
Yeah.
Are you in control? Yeah, if you're logged in as you're logged in as, right? You should be able to do that.
Okay, so all right, walk me through it like I'm 5. What do I type?
/raid, the slash underneath the question mark, and then Midwest Speed Fest, all one word. Basically, you're just doing a command to that particular username.
Sure.
And that'll give you, yeah, there you go. And that'll give you like a 10-second timer, and then you should be able to click the raid button, and then it'll bounce everybody over.
All right. Well, enjoy that. That's been going on all day too. And good night.
Raid, awesome.
Yeah.
Thanks, everyone. That was fun.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah.
I've missed you guys too. I've been meant to say that
man,
yesterday and this year.
sure.
I've really missed you.